Yeah. Yeah, because I think Gort bought rounds or something while I patched up people with bruises.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh shoot! This whole time our audio might have been fucked. I just fixed it now.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
But that's okay. It's
Oh.
just the recap, so people haven't missed too much. But basically, the quick catch up to where we just were, because sorry, I should have tested our audio ahead of time. We left Novigrad. We stopped by the cave where Zoldy had previously burned everything from the other mage, and found scraps of burnt paper with elvish scribbles that no one could read. And then we went to a town in northern Redania? Western Redania.
Western Redania.
Oh, that's right. That makes sense. And got into a bar brawl there.
Yes, and then Gort bought drinks after the brawl was over, and everyone was friends, and our reputation increased in the area. And then the next day we came into Oxenfurt. We went directly to the college proper. My status as a graduate basically got me through the front door and into the archaeology section. We found out the best person to ask for, who we'd been looking for, was off-site at a dig site, and that there was like no one else around who did Elvish studies, because of course everyone in this time period is racist. So we decided, rather than waiting there for the professor, we went to the dig site itself to recover him and ask for his expertise. We found him mid-argument with a member of the Scoia'tael, which is like an elvish guerrilla army in the area, basically yelling at him to stop digging at their sacred site, to which he responded, and said, "If you don't, we'll kill you." To which he responded, no, it's fine, just let me look at it. And then we proceeded to try to convince him to leave, while a couple, I think Azoldi and Azoldi and Jacek, I think, went to meet the Scoia'tael and kind of negotiate with them. The Scoia'tael now has the elvish artifacts we found, and they are basically holding it for ransom of supplies. And
the reason for that was both initially it was to try to get them to help the party identify the device. They could not, so instead you basically bartered to keep the professor alive.
Yeah, because
and to cease any fighting.
Yeah, because in the meantime the professor kept digging, and then Reginald and Gort, who stayed with him, all three of us came under attack by Scoia'tael, who are like, "Hey, we told you we'd kill you. Here's us coming through on the promise." And then ultimately the deal between Jacek and Azoldi and the Scoia'tael came through, which meant we didn't die a horrible death at the hand of elves as we were running for our lives. We all met back up to get the professor back to the city, at which point we basically negotiate for supplies. But mid-route back to town, we found ourselves suddenly surrounded, like as night fell, by those hound creatures again.
And we're trying to get that professor back to safety.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
So the professor...
He's in a cart, right?
Yeah, so fighting did ensue while it was Azoldi and Jacek that went into the camp.
Yeah.
So fighting did ensue, so there was a faction of the elves that were just like, you know what, fuck this, we're just gonna shoot anyway. So fighting ensued. Gort and Reginald and Adelmar, Adelmar wasn't there.
The professor.
The professor, and also Dagard was there too. Y'all kind of basically took cover, but the professor still got an arrow through his leg.
No!
Which rendered him unable to walk quickly. So after the fighting ceased, in order to try to expedite getting back, someone had the smart idea to put him in a cart. So he's currently being carted, I believe, by Gort.
And also, we did run into my elf friend from childhood.
That's right.
Who is one of the Scoia'tael.
Yes, he was one of the Scoia'tael. Her name, gosh, I keep doing that.
Elwain.
Elwain, yes. And it was more of a surprise encounter than anything, because she wasn't expecting Jacek either.
Yeah.
So it was just like a
nice.
No!
Surprise is all over. Love that.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good summation. Were there any other notes that people had that we might have missed?
May I ask one question?
Of course.
What again is the Squirtle? I think you may have said it, and then my brain went.
Elvish Gorilla Army.
Yes.
Elvish Gorilla Army. Great. You probably said it. My brain went.
Skoyakel is basically Elvish for squirrel. So the human word for them is usually just refers to them as the squirrels. But yeah.
That's awesome. Very good.
One other thing worth noting is before everyone took off, Isolde did have a conversation with Chappelle, trying to basically convince him to keep the gates closed. It was unsuccessful, but because of that conversation, I believe Isolde either got information from Chappelle or a nudge or something she said caused Chappelle to...
It was actually a conversation with
Felicia.
Oh, yeah.
I think,
was like, hey.
Yeah, maybe you just chose to go to Felicia. I was trying to remember what the hook was, but yeah, I remember you warned Felicia like, hey, some shit's about to go down.
Yeah, I don't think I would to Chappelle about it because I had already heard that he had made his mind up. So I was like, well, we can't keep the gates open, so in that case, let's get the mages out.
Yep. Cool. I think that's everything. Reginald, feel free to get a free luck point for the session.
It's mutation luck.
Yeah. Cool. We're going to start the session with Dear Boy Adelmar. So you stuck back behind for a little bit, wrapping up something as the party went ahead. It sounds like from conversations that the plan was basically to meet up at Oxenfurt, and there was no necessarily any big reason to be concerned, but yeah, the plan is to meet up at Oxenfurt and then to sort of take things forward from there. What was Adelmar doing that slowed him down?
Yeah, so post our little 6.5 session, Adelmar, I decided to get my equipment fixed because I was pretty beat up, and heal up a little bit and enjoy good food again. I have not been able to do that in 10 years, 12 years. So I've decided with whatever little crowns I had left, I was just picking up like a meal from each little bar and enjoying drinks, something I have not been able to do in like more than a decade. And I make sure to go see Rory to physically hand him what was it, like 700 crown, I think is what we
give him the full 1,000?
Yeah, well, no, because we got part of it for the fixes. So I think
you're right. Yeah,
I 700 crown.
I think I forswore all of my stuff, and I think you kept what was needed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you kept what you needed for your expenses. But yeah 700 sounds right.
So I just want to make sure he was physically awake before I left to hand it to him and, thank him again for everything he did to ensure that we made it out of there.
Cool. And then after all that's resolved, Adelmar just takes off?
I take off on the road.
Cool. I assume he's going by foot because now he's broke as hell again?
Oh, yeah, I've got 45 crowns to my name, so, and probably less than that if you want to take some out for food. Hopefully it's negligible enough.
I think it only costs 50 crowns to rent a horse.
Great, I don't have that. So
how much is a charcuterie board?
I don't have an extra 5 crown, Chris. So unless I get like a mule that I can have to
sell your silver sword.
I guess I could sell my other silver sword. I have 2, right? Unless that silver sword upgraded my original. Unless that's the idea behind it.
Yeah, you want to give it to Gort.
It does not replace your silver sword. Actually, you do have 2. The actual consideration of why not to sell it is, would a Witcher really sell his tool of the trade?
It's more just like if one breaks for any reason, I got a backup. So
yeah. Cool. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me 2 wilderness survival checks to navigate your way to Oxenford.
I almost upgraded the skill. I went with Dodge Escape instead. We're about to find out if I regret that. Is it okay if I just roll both of them at once, Chris, or do you want me to roll one at a time?
DC on both will be set at 14.
All right.
Not crazy difficult, but always has a chance of failure.
Not fuck up. That's literally all I have to do.
Just don't fumble.
Ooh, I got one explosion. Hold up. Let's see. We'll say the first one was an explosion because it was the first die I see here. So the first one, I did a 28.
Okay.
And then the
Pretty
second
good.
one, yeah, right. And then the second one is a 21.
Okay. You've been on this path numerous times. You're sticking mostly to the road anyway, so there's nothing particularly crazy. You do pass through a small town that's still raving about a fun bar fight they all had, where a party just bought them drinks afterward, and they were like, we should get into bar fights more often.
Bad lesson.
But as you pass through, they realize that you're a witcher, and they kind of sneer at you.
I have my ale and continue on. Because I can do that now.
Yeah.
And you make your way to Oxenford. At this point, it's deep into the night, so you poke around, and we'll say you... Well, I guess what do you do? Do you just like look for a room, or how would you like to spend your...
How late are we talking?
We'll say it's like about midnight-ish, like pretty darn late. Sun's been set for a decent bit. In fact, it was a little dangerous on the road, but you didn't have any true issues.
In trouble. Okay, I think
your traveling was multiple days for what it's worth.
Yeah, no, I figured. Did we ever set like a meeting bar or a meeting spot, or was it just more like when you get here, we'll all meet up?
I assume that I would be aware of a bar to meet up. Obviously, I don't know if you want me to name it or not. It would probably be a less common bar, just because I would want to be avoiding my own classmates more.
The Dusty Shelf.
Sure.
Reginald, give me an education +2 check, because you have frequented Oxenford before.
That'd be a 21.
Yeah, okay. You absolutely know of a good place. You remember the name correctly, and you're very sure that it would still be here.
Mm-hmm.
So the Dusty Shelf.
Yes,
what
I do love the name, the Dusty
That's
Shelf.
a great name. So I will go then. I will make my, even though it's late, I'll be like, at least I'm sure there's some kind of level of room and board close enough, or somewhere I can at least hunker down for the night. I only have 45 crown, but I'm hoping that's enough if it's low key enough. So I will go to the Dusty Shelf to at least get some food after a long journey, and then hopefully pass out.
Sure. Are you just getting like a cheapo meal for yourself?
Oh yeah, no, dirt cheap. I'm going back to like the days before I was
Standards
cursed.
are low.
Yeah, standards are low, but I'm going back to the days before I got cursed and thinking about like just how poor of a witcher I was at that point. I never had money, so it's basically like your simple like bread. Maybe there's like a piece of meat if I'm lucky.
Sure. A simple meal will cost you 10 crowns.
That's fine.
And then to get lodging in a cheap inn room, it costs 8 crowns.
Cool, then I will do that. So that's 18 off of that. That's 20.
You could
27.
do straw on the floor. That is absolutely an option, but you're in the inn right now, so.
No, I'll stay at the end. I have like, you know, this is like the nicest thing I've done for myself in a long time. So I will
celebrating.
say,
Ilmar's like,
celebrating.
I deserve this.
I deserve this fully ridden bed.
I earned this.
I earned this.
Cool. We'll say that you pay for your lodging, you get a meal. The innkeeper, as he hands you your food, notices that you're a witcher just by your eyes alone, and says, "You wouldn't happen to be with that party that was recently poking around Oxenford, are you?"
What'd they look like?
He describes. Well, you know, we'll say, while there was a dwarf, he grunted a lot. There was, I don't know, so looked like some doctor type, don't know much. There was some pole arm wielding weirdo, and well, there was a minstrel of some kind. He was way too chatty, but they all are.
Yeah, it sounds like them. Where'd you see him last?
They went out north. They were here and they took off. They've been gone for a while though, but thought I'd let you know if they're your people. You know, just to kind of keep you up in the loop, because they paid for their lodging, but they're not here.
And you said it has been a couple of days?
it's only been a night, but they were supposed to sleep here, and they're not here. They paid for it, So feels like the least I could do is tell you about your companions.
Okay, you said they went north. Nothing more than that, eh?
I mean, word was that they were doing something with some of the scholars at the school, maybe something with an archaeologist, but I don't know much more about that.
Then maybe I should go that way myself. I'll still pay for my lodging. I intend to use this bed.
Sure, we'll keep it here for you.
And then I take myself. Thank you. It was good of you to tell me. That's not common where I'm from anywhere, so I appreciate it.
Hey, coin's coin, and might as well try to fulfill my end of the bargain.
Appreciated. And then I just walk out. I literally basically paid, said great, turned around and walked out the door.
Cool. So he basically pointed you north. Is there anything you want to do before you take off?
At this point, I don't really have enough money to do much. I'm missing a little bit for some necrophage oils, and I just don't have the time to really figure that bit out at the moment. So I think we're just going to start going.
Cool. All right, I'm going to change our scene here. We're not in Novigrad anymore.
But I do have, and Chris, it's cool if you say I can't have this, but I have a piece of jerky I've been holding on to since the night that Rory, all of us that night,
camped out.
So I still have some of that, and I keep that just to be I still have the taste of something that's good, from Reggie and everyone. So
sure.
Yeah.
How would you like to track down your party?
Well, I guess I'd be they wouldn't know to leave me signs, right? The game plan would not have been oh, Adelmar's clearly going to have to figure out where we're at. So I think I'm going to have to use... Am I going through Wilderness again? Because I don't know if it's cheap to use that. Then it might make sense for me to just roll a little more Wilderness to find my folks.
Okay. We're going to set the DC at 20.
That's really fair, because we're kind of... 20. That's Okay, I will...
I can give you a bonus if you can give me something specific that you're looking for, whether it's geography-wise or a specific trait or thing that would help you identify them.
I imagine that maybe using their footsteps, we'd see, the smaller steps of a dwarf mixed with the deeper strides. And so I want to basically use my party's step pattern, because usually it goes, again, is that there's one person in the front, which is usually me. So if I'm not there anymore, I'm guessing it's going to be Gort. So it's going to be small steps first, with maybe longer strides of a bard, and then our mage and our doctor in the back, maybe kind of pairs of tracks going at the end. It's almost 1, 1, 2, and weird pyramid formation. But I don't know if they walk that way or not.
What if we're Tuscan Raiders that walk single file to hide our numbers?
Then I'm screwed.
For that, I will only give you a +1.
That's fine. I'll blow a luck point on this then, just so I can find these guys.
Okay.
Hopefully. Oh, I exploded again. I didn't even have to spend the luck. That's fine.
Yeah, that always happens, right?
Yep.
So that's 16, 18, 32.
Beautiful. Okay. We'll say that you pretty easily figure out which path is going to be theirs, because it's not often that people actually travel by foot. In fact, that's in this world is pretty uncommon unless you're only going a short distance. Most people go by horse. Because it's faster and safer.
And here's the thing, they could have gone by horse and I had no idea. So yeah.
It also costs money, Chris.
It does cost money. You're absolutely right.
And I do know one thing about our party. Outside of Izoldi and Jacek, we're poor.
No, Gord's got a lot of money.
I gave into a bit of money recently.
You're down to 1 gold.
Yeah.
God, well, never mind.
Yeah, Gort's the one who's rich.
Yeah,
Oh,
what's rich
shit.
as fuck? I'm north of 1,000 crowns.
Holy
Yeah.
fuck! All right, well, never mind. I
Gord could have just bought a carriage for you all.
because I couldn't afford anything.
How do you think I keep my crowns? We walk everywhere.
It's good exercise.
All right, fair,
It's
fair.
free.
Yeah.
It is free.
The body of 11, how do you think I got it? By walking. No carriage riding.
I mean, I can't argue that.
No, you really can't.
Cool. So you find their path and you set off into the night. We'll say that you're on the path. This is in the middle of the night too, so it's reasonably not super safe.
Yeah.
And we'll say you're actually on the path for close to an hour
Okay.
at this point, before you hear the sound of howling. Howling that you've heard once before, but it's
Yeah, I fucking knew it.
sounds like multiple howls done in perfect synchronization, almost harmonic. And then you hear more, and then more. We're gonna jump back to the party.
Yay!
So, you all are trudging through the forest. You're getting pretty darn close to Oxenford at this point. You're about an hour's hike away. Gort is carting your dear new friend Reckert, who is complaining. Oh no, actually at this point he's snoring loudly in his cart. He's passed out.
I
He's
gave
no
him
longer-
enough numbing herbs.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. He's bandaged up because Reginald did his diligence, so he's not bleeding out of the leg anymore. But he still walks with a limp. Thus, he's way too slow to not be carted around. And the rest of the party is marching forward. When you see in the distance a couple pairs of green eyes looking at you, followed by howling, and then more howling, and then more eyes appear, and more howling. How would the party like to proceed?
And didn't you say last time we were surrounded and you could tell?
Yes, yeah, you're hearing them from all around you,
Okay.
not in front of you. So there's one in front, one to, let's say, the rear left, and one to the rear right. So there's basically a triangle formation around you.
I know what I'm gonna do.
Crossbows out and loaded.
What's our terrain look like?
Terrain is currently dry. You're on the road, so it's mostly clear of trees, but it's a small road, so it's not too far out to get, like, it's only really, we'll say, 5 meters out to either side to get into thicker trees and shrubbery. One thing, though, that you do notice immediately is that fog is quickly filling in the area.
I know what I want to do.
What would
I
you
hope it's right an amazing rock ballad.
Kind of the opposite. So I want to use. I took fade on the bard tree,
Sure.
which is a bard can make a fade roll, which is rolling against the target's awareness against multiple targets.
Ooh.
To fade into the background. This ability allows a bard to hide when there are no good hiding places by slipping into conversation, drawing attention somewhere else, etc. This ability doesn't work if you are wearing something flashy, which I'm not. I'm in my road clothes.
The important consideration with this skill is that it's mostly a social skill, so it expects you to be in a place where there are other humans that you can kind of fade into the crowd with. There's not a crowd necessarily here to fade to, and you're not tricking other humans.
I mean,
Try
it
it.
could
You
read
can
like
absolutely
they are
try it.
They could read like it's essentially making Jacek less of a target compared to the rest of us.
Yeah, that's true. If so, I guess what is the goal? Is it to
My goal is to break out of their like circle and then try to like sprint my ass back to the city for help.
Okay.
Because I'm assuming Oxenford would have some kind of like they're gonna have more equipped militaristic help.
Sure, that makes sense.
Get the horses out, get them out moving.
Okay, go ahead and roll. What is their awareness? Okay.
And for the record too, I do know what I'm gonna do to distract them.
It's awareness and intelligence. Yes, it is. Okay, go ahead and roll awareness, or I mean your skill versus their awareness.
And
You got this, yacht check.
Yeah, this is empathy. I'm gonna blow some luck points.
Okay, you are going to be at -4.
Oh, part of the target rulings, right?
Well, this is more specifically the contextual rules of using this skill outside of its general purpose.
Use. Yeah, for sure.
Do I know if they're organization?
It's contested. Oh yeah, you don't know what their skill is.
I actually have 2 things I want to start doing, but I don't. Are we like officially in combat, or is this kind of like
No, I think this is like a what do you start doing before they've closed distance?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, y'all will basically have one action, and if you are still in this situation, you will be in combat.
I'm gonna wait for everyone else to choose what they're gonna do. I want to like my crossbow shot to be like the start of combat, if that makes sense.
18? Wait. 17.
Okay.
Minus, that's with the -4.
17, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay.
I think I did that math right.
You don't necessarily know how well you succeeded quite yet, but you do start fading kind of off into the distance.
What I want to do...
You can't see them, so you actually can't see how they're responding.
Yeah, okay, what I want to do to draw their attention to something else is I want to do a wolf howl, but like through my voice.
Ooh.
Okay, that's actually pretty good.
Oh, but like that skill where you can make it sound like it's coming somewhere else.
Mic dropping. I feel like it's slowly.
mic drop?
I also sat up. But I'm gonna say I'm throwing my voice like away from Oxenford.
Sure. Okay. What would other folks like to do?
I would like to cast telepathy on Yachek so that we can speak to each other.
Is there any reflexive resist magic check with this? Or
Only if they're a mage or a witcher that is aware that it's coming.
Okay, so yeah,
Nope.
Yachek can't really do shit.
Nope.
Sounds
So
like
your voice is just gonna be in his.
I did not fumble, so we're good.
cool. Do you say anything?
I asked Yachek what the plan is, and if like you just like literally just ran away. I'm like, are you just hiding in a back line, or are you heading back to the city? What's your plan?
I think because I don't know if I know what's happening right away. I go shh.
I mean, you just hear Isolde's voice in your head.
I'm like,
So.
shh.
It's in your head, dear. They can't hear you.
So I'm like, and then I think about what my plan is.
I had to keep myself from singing the zombie song by Cranberries there.
There you go.
It's in your head.
I'm trying to get away from them and get back to Oxenfurt and alert the authorities so they can come out and help us.
Okay, cool. Go get help. We'll hold it down here. After that, I do a growl and a whistle at Wolf, and then I point to dogs don't respond to points. I clap stamp the ground in front of Reggie, telling Wolf to guard him.
Oh, cool.
And then after that, I prepare to cast a fire tornado.
Nice.
Heck yeah.
Nice.
That will do something. That's for damn sure.
Cool. Gort, how about you?
Gort's scouting out the area to try and find a tactical advantage that he could have on this approaching enemy, whether it's to like get uphill or like, I don't know, find some trees that could be used as cover, so like Reggie and the doctor can like hide behind it while still popping off shots.
One problem, we still got the professor like passed out in the cart.
Yes. that
So
is
before
true.
we could take any like tactical like positioning, we'd somehow have to drag him along.
I mean, unless
I
you want to
guess.
leave him there.
Right. I mean, hey, I carried him like a rag doll before. I can do it again.
I don't think
Okay.
we're going to be able to outpace them. I think the answer is to hold our ground and scare
Yeah,
them off.
canine monsters does not seem like outrunnable enemy.
Yeah. That said, it's probably a good idea, Reggie, me to get on the cart. That way Wolf can protect both you and the doctor.
Okay, then yeah, I'll take my. If you actually like say that out loud, like get on the cart, I would do so.
Nice.
Is...
And I
That
just
took
have
a
my
very
crossbow
long
at the
way.
ready.
Hunted down and kept in this moment.
We shall see. We shall see.
Yeah, like the triangle shifts and now it's just on Jacek. That person just howl?
Okay, so
Wild.
we've
Buddy,
got
one of us.
we've got Reggie in the cart with the crossbow. We've got Azoldi getting ready to spawn a fire tornado with Wolf in front of Reggie. We've got Jacek trying to kind of slyly sneak away. And then we've got Gort taking a defensive position. I guess, were you trying to... was there anything specific you were looking for with a defensive position?
Just something we can use to our advantage to like separate us or keep them at range. But Reginald was right. We do have the professor to worry about, so it's not exactly like we can run uphill to get better sight while dragging the cart.
Sure.
And unless this is Gears of War, there's not perfectly conveniently placed chest-high walls for us to, use for cover.
I mean,
What the
you
hell?
could technically use the cart as chest height cover. Interestingly enough,
That's so good.
alternatively, you could move closer to the tree line and use like a collapsed tree over there. Thirdly, you could choose to just take a full defensive maneuver, and you'll get shit. How exactly does that work?
I'll probably maneuver in front of the cart and like kind of take a hold the line position.
Okay, so we'll call that a. Oh, look at that potato.
Yeah, Andrew got off work really early, so I totally give you the dog.
Upon reading the rules on concentration, I'm not going to cast the fire tornado yet with that second action. You were looking for cover, Gort? Only chest height?
No, just something we could like hunker down behind. So
I'll cast Earthen Pillar.
There you go.
It raises
work.
just a square block into it, like just a 6-foot square block.
Question about that. Can that also take away earth too? Like maybe, we shoot a pillar. Oh, like maybe elevating the cart would be a good idea too, to get that out of the way.
Put on an ice pillar.
Is the cart bigger than 2 meters wide?
No, it's a small cart. It's meant for like moving like dirt and rock around.
Okay, well, yeah, I could earthen spike or pillar up the cart instead.
Ooh, then you're
I
on the
think-
high ground for shooting
Yeah,
across.
I'm
gonna-
suddenly a sentry.
Yeah.
Right, I was gonna say that works for me because Gort would be a frontline defender, and our two like prime people to protect are now elevated above this threat. So
Yeah, I think that's really smart.
Okay, so
And there's no exploding spleens this time that can knock anyone offset.
And speaking of
says
exploding
who?
spleens, I did not fail.
you don't know what's inside the professor.
Oh my.
Time to do some operation.
Oh no, that's what happened last time. I fumbled on my check. If he's got something in his spleen, it's staying in there for now. At least until we get off the pillar.
Cool. So to kind of describe the battlefield, the cart's in the center with the earthen pillar that's kind of brought it up. So in between everyone is sort of this earthen platform, and then you all are more or less surrounding it in that case. Does that sound accurate?
yeah.
Cool. All right. I would like everyone to roll initiative. You
I'm
too,
guessing
Adelmar.
I am not. Oh, okay.
You're not there yet, but
It's reflex plus the roll, right?
yes, that's correct.
Can you go backwards on this one, or is a 1 just a 1?
Well, you can explode on it, so I'm gonna say you can go backward.
Fantastic. Let's see how bad this gets.
So reflex plus the dice roll. Got it.
Yes.
Oh my. Oh, thank God I picked up a 20 instead of a 10. Woo! That's a wrong roll. Okay, that would be 10.
Mine's bad. Okay.
Gort is 26.
Holy crap.
I exploded up.
Adelmar is a 4 because I exploded backwards. I fumbled.
All right, so we've got 26. We've got 4.
Reginald is 12.
12. Okay. We're rolling initiative.
I got a 17.
Is that awareness?
Reflex.
Because yeah,
So
D10.
D10 plus your reflex. It's a stat.
And you can fumble. You can fumble.
He can hit. He can hit.
I mean, to be fair, if we're talking who has the worst initiative, it's the guy who's not even on site yet.
Yeah, I mean that is very fair. It's kind of like in Final Fantasy X when you're waiting for like Sid to do something with the airship, and you're just like, when you get in here, dude, all the way at the end, great.
There must always be a Sid.
Almost always be a Sid.
Well, if you would have just cast haste on him, it would have been a problem. You're playing a time mage, for God's sake. Do your job, Tony. I'm in Final Fantasy X, not
yeah, I know.
Not in this game.
That's what.
Wait, are you a time mage in this game?
No.
Worthless.
Only in mage campaigns, I guess.
Fair point.
Gort, roll one more
Yes.
time. Your
Just a D-
initiative.
Okay, I don't like that.
It's fine. See if you go first or second.
That would be 18.
Okay.
Having a 10 reflex makes math easy.
Yeah, right.
All right, Gort, you actually are the very first actor.
Oh boy.
I thought it was gonna be me. I really did, guys.
I really thought so too.
Nope.
Is there an overflow to negative numbers?
If only.
I get my axe ready and take the best defensive position I can. I don't have eyes on, so I'm gonna let it come to me and me react to it.
Okay, cool. So you're choosing a full round action of actively dodge. By taking your turn to actively dodge, you impose a -2 penalty on anyone trying to strike you in melee range for that round.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Cool.
Good call.
All right, cool. Next, you're going to see the next one, the first creature. I have to have like 10 freaking books open at the same time.
That is the hardest part with this one, man. Is stuff everywhere. Stuff everywhere.
Stuff everywhere.
Okay, so it's at this point that you see. Currently, you see. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. You see 12 pairs. Well, no, 6 pairs of green eyes in the darkness. The fog is filling the area, and all of a sudden, you see the number double. There are now 12 pairs of eyes
24.
that are filling the area. It is now. This would make it Azoldi's turn.
Real quick, this fog, is it magical? Can
Say
I
that.
roll my magical skill check to?
You absolutely can.
That comes to a 21.
21. It is absolutely magical in nature. Like, without a doubt.
Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna have to wait on the Every time I'm gonna delay the flaming vortex, it is just never gonna happen.
It's gonna. If there's 12 pairs of eyes there, it's gonna happen.
I'm not
Check out
convinced there
flaming
actually are
vortex.
12 pairs of eyes.
That's also fair. It could be an illusion for
Yep.
sure.
I'm going to this turn cast 2 spells. The first one is going to be Dispel.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
You know, we're gonna spend. I don't know what I need to get on this, but I'm gonna spend 3 luck points.
Cool.
Not a bad idea.
Feels like an important thing to maybe get right from the start.
I agree with all
That's
of that.
17. Okay, so I got a pretty good. I got a 27.
Okay. You
Nice.
you cast a spell, and the fog dissipates, and the pair of glowing eyes goes from 12 back down to 6.
Mages in the party! After that, I'll spend another action. I'll look at you, Gort, and say, giving you a boost, Gort. And I'm going to cast Catfin's Grasp on... What is it? You have an axe?
Yes.
I'm going to cast Catfin's Grasp on the axe for the beneficial effect instead of the burn your hands effect.
Cool. And you're spending the 3 stamina to take a second action?
Correct.
Cool. That also means your roll is at -3.
We're fine. Just got enough fumble. I did not. So yeah, Catfin's Grasp. Your axe is now going to do an additional 2d6 damage.
Heck yeah.
Holy cow. All right. Let me go grab some more
That's
D6.
fire damage specifically, right?
Fire damage. Ooh, for 6 rounds.
Damn.
So I don't know if like half damage will come into play, but I feel like the fire damage probably will go through.
Here's hoping.
Yeah.
All right, that takes us to... This is Oldie. Next is Jacek.
Oh, yeah.
So you're kind of on the periphery of the area.
Oh, I'm gonna execute my plan.
Cool. You're going to take off?
Yeah. Sprint.
Would you like to... So, yeah, if you would like to spend a full run action, you can run at your run stat, or you can try to sneak, but whichever you see
Oh,
fit.
I'm doing the full ass.
Okay.
Naruto run.
Sprint.
You don't even need to roll for that. What is your run stat at?
18.
18. You run 18 meters, which is pretty freaking fast.
Good
3
God,
seconds.
yeah, it is fast.
Yeah, my
That's
goal
what
is to
runners-
get back there as fast as I can make my body go.
Nice.
Because every second lost.
Yep. Cool. That is Jacek's action. Next up is going to be Reginald.
I mean, we got to start shooting at these things eventually, so I try and shoot the one right.
Oh, I love that Reggie is opening up the fight.
All right.
I mean, I've been given all these, like, I got the high ground now. Like, there's no reason I can't take a pot shot at the one right in front of us.
What's the range of your crossbow?
My range is 100 meters.
Okay, you're good there. Darkness.
Any penalties due to distance?
No penalties due to distance. It is going to be -2 due to darkness.
Can that be negated by the fact I'm aiming for eyes?
No.
Okay.
In fact, if you're aiming for eyes, that's technically another -6 because
not
you're aiming for the head.
specifically for the eyes itself, but like the general area where the glowing eyes are.
Yeah, the problem is like you still don't know where the rest of its body is anyway.
Yeah, fair. Okay, so -2 you said, right?
-2.
That'll be a 9 on the roll, so that's gonna be 9 plus 9 plus 9 is 27, -2 is 25.
Hell yeah.
God, Reggie and the bow. Reginald and the...
You said 27?
25,
25.
because it's 27 without the darkness minus.
You hit?
And unless they're as fast as a friggin' catacan, you might have done it.
No,
Normal
you hit.
Normal
Go
hit?
ahead and roll body location.
Oh, right. That's a D10, right?
Mm-hmm.
8 on the body location.
It would be the right leg. So that's half damage for the location. Go ahead and roll damage.
9, 7, 16, 17, 18. Oh, I got a 26. I forgot I get a weapon accuracy bonus. I don't know that it changes anything.
Let's see.
Yeah, don't be like Tony and never use that bonus.
No, that doesn't change anything.
Okay, I got 18 on the die roll, so that's 9 split in half. I don't know if it gets split in half again because it's a monster, which would make it 4. So either 9 or 4, regardless.
Or 400 because they're super weak to bows.
And then I'm gonna spend the 3 stamina to reload the crossbow.
Cool. That's
my turn.
It's been a good strat for you.
Yeah.
All right. Next up is one of the creatures, and you see fog beginning to re-pool into the area. And then the next creature acts, and you now see another 2 sets of glowing eyes. We're back to the top of the round. It is now Gort's turn.
Excuse you. Do I not get to do anything with my lovely 4?
Nope. You're not in combat yet. You're not there.
Cool.
All right, Gort, what are you doing?
So, can we see this creature?
It is... You cannot see it. It is both in darkness and shrouded by fog.
I thought we dispelled the fog with the dispel magic.
Fog just came back.
Okay. I really want to walk up and hit it with my axe, but that's not smart.
I mean, you could, though.
Testing our patience.
Or have the thought that it's not smart.
Ouch.
I guess I've conveyed my idea for Gort wrong.
To paint the scene, too, anyone in this fog is unable to see anything farther than 4 meters from them. It's thick.
What? Damn.
That sucks for our crossbow user.
Yeah, doesn't it?
So I am going to keep my axe handy and like kind of sheath it and then pull out my bow and arrow.
Oh, sure.
Ooh.
And I think that one is a half action or a full action.
It's a full...
Pick up.
When using a strong strike with a bow, you pull the lever and draw full fire, doubling the damage since it takes quite a bit of time to draw and knock arrows. Bows can only fire once, even if making a fast strike. So, yeah, you can only take 1 action with the bow, whether it's a strong strike or a fast strike.
Okay, I thought just swapping the weapons was going to be a full action in itself, but yeah, I'm going to sheath my...
I don't think they really call that out too much, and I don't care. So you can still have your action.
I'm going to sheath the axe, pull out the bow and arrow, and just do a fast strike.
Okay. You are in the fog. It is very difficult to see them. It is also... Let's see. Do they have blind fire rules? I bet they do.
I was just looking for those 2.
Restricted vision. Oh, that's talk about armor. I'll just give you a -5.
3 for the fast draw and 2 for dodging or darkness, I'm guessing.
Just straight up 5 for not being able to actively see them due to the fog.
Alright.
So you can hear them, you just can't, like, see them. So you still roughly know where they are.
Did you put your axe away?
Yeah.
Your axe is on fire. So
oh, yeah.
Maybe sink it into the ground instead of resheathing it or whatever that looks like for an axe.
Yeah, that makes sense. Instead of putting it on my backside for me to burn the crap out of myself, I will probably lay it at my feet then, so I can get a little bit better of a view. Okay.
Is Degard still here? He's still here. Right?
Yeah, Degard is there. You know, he can be in the initiative. It is not a full moon, though.
So I got a 25 with the -5.
How much?
Dang.
Yeah, I don't know what you guys did to your dice, but mine apparently are critting tonight, so that's very good for me.
Yeah, I've had 2 crits tonight, 1 fumble too, but you know,
Yep.
we're in there.
You got 25?
So I got 30 in total. I did the -5 for you
Damn, all right, sweet.
as one GM to another.
You do not strike him, unfortunately.
Yep, figured that.
Yeah.
Slippery boys.
You know what? For a pop shot, that still did pretty fucking well.
That is pretty good.
This reminds me of the Catacamp fight. I just had like a little bit of like, oh god.
Ooh, got a 25, didn't hit. What?
I got a 29, also didn't hit. Like,
Yeah.
To be fair, they rolled really good this time.
that's fair. No, that's also fair. I'm just saying, like, you know.
Is that it for your turn, Gort, or did you want to spend stamina to take another action?
That is it for my turn.
All right. That takes us back to the other creature. We're going to actually say it does not create more sets of eyes and chooses to lunge. Lunge forward, yes. Let's see who it targets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Hey, it's targeting you, Gort. So
Yay!
you see, because you can only see 4 meters ahead of you, this creature lurches forward, and as it appears into view for just a split second, you see it is a massive, hulking, bulky wolf with 2 heads, large fangs and claws. It is unnatural in any horrifying kind of way. It is not what you expect a wolf to look like. In fact, this wolf has thicker, sort of browner fur as well, and it goes to chomp at you with both of its heads.
Before that, can I roll monster lore? I know it's going to be pretty difficult, but...
That's actually an action to do that.
Okay, yeah.
You can roll that on your next turn, however.
Oh, I probably will.
What's your defensive roll? Monster lore. What is the thing biting me?
Okay,
Cool.
I'm going to try and dodge out of the way.
Okay.
So that is reflex plus a d10, right?
It is your dodge skill. So you have a dodge escape skill that is also a reflex.
Oh, yeah, duh. Okay. So that's 13 plus 5 would be 18.
18. It hits.
Oh, boy.
What is your armor? Well, actually, I guess first I gotta see where it strikes you because it did not target. Is that good or bad? Ooh, that's bad.
I hope good.
Did you just roll? Did you roll a 1?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Yup, that's times 3 damage to you.
Oh,
Not if it doesn't get through your armor.
that's fair. Yeah, that's
All right.
very
What is
true.
your head armor?
14 stopping power.
14. Boy, you are lucky this day. It does not pierce your armor.
Oh yes.
You feel the chomp on your head, but then you see the second head also swoop down to go take another chomp. Roll me another defensive.
I'm sorry. You said the second head.
Yeah, it has 2
Yeah.
heads.
Okay, just making sure I heard that right.
Clear a number of times. They have 2 heads.
Wait, this session did you say 2 heads earlier? I'm so sorry. I must have
did.
missed that.
When he
my
said
bad.
when it came out of the mist, it had 2 heads.
I thought that was a part of the illusion. Oh, great.
This one was a 15.
A 15. Well, I'm sorry. He does, in fact, hit you. Let's see. Location. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
I know.
Nice head.
Again? Holy shit.
Oh. Okay. It also does not pierce the head.
Yay!
That's a
How
great
much How much stopping power is subtracted from my armor now, though?
None, because none of the attacks actually pierced your armor.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, and guys, it is getting very scary where I'm looking at, so you guys are probably gonna get this weather in 20 minutes.
Oh shoot.
Can I take the doggy out real quick?
Yeah, maybe. just to be safe.
Like, I'm double checking my weather app
Or
just
do
to
you
make
want
sure,
my
like,
turn and
If you're just gonna keep running,
then I'm gonna keep running.
then
You can.
you don't. Yeah, I can just kind of like keep that in mind.
Okay. All right.
Cool. Yeah, Gord, you're doing a-okay. Shockingly, you didn't take any
Yay.
real damage from that.
Big
I'm
old-
not
big
dead
old
yet.
damage.
Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to make sure I didn't forget something, but yeah, you're all right. Lucky you. All right. Cool. That takes us back around to Izoldi.
Does the fog that was cast before and this one, does it have like an endurance cost?
In terms of,
Like if it were a spell and the cost of was like 8, it would cost 8 endurance. I need to know the cost of this. If it is a spell, I need to know the cost because I have to pay half the endurance cost to dispel it.
I mean, it has its set DC, but it doesn't necessarily have an endurance cost, if that makes sense.
Then unless you call something, probably not. Or like
Yeah, would that
one,
just
because
consume-
it's a bare minimum.
Yeah, would that consume more stamina on your side?
Yeah, stamina basically my MP, but if it
Oh,
just says,
okay. Actually, it costs 5 stamina. I didn't even
Okay.
realize it said that.
So dispelling would cost 2.
No, dispelling it costs 5 stamina. Like it explicitly calls that out.
Oh. All right, cool. On my turn, I'm going to attempt to dispel it again.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. It is a set DC. It's not contested.
Okay. 23.
Beautiful. The fog once again dissipates. And now, because of that, the wolf that lurched forward is in clear view of everyone within that can... I mean, there's torches and stuff, so you can see it clearly now.
Nice.
Cool. I'm gonna are there... There's that, and then otherwise there's just the eyes in the audience right now.
Correct.
The audience, the trees. Cool. I'm gonna cast a fire tornado on its face.
Okay.
See, you got to do it. There you go.
I did got to do it.
Chekhov's
Yay.
fire tornado finally went off.
This is at -3 for it being your second action, and you also have to spend 3 stamina to do so. I assume this is a contested roll? Like it has a dodge?
Yeah, there's definitely a dodge involved. I think this spell technically is going to go off no matter what because I'm going to be controlling it afterward. But every time the tornado would run into something, they have to do a dodge roll. I can read out loud. Flaming Vortex creates a flaming tornado 2 meters wide. You can direct the tornado to move a number of meters equal to your spellcasting skill, which is at 7. If it runs over or into a target, make a spellcasting roll versus their dodge escape roll. If they fail, they take 5d6 damage and have a 50% chance of being set on fire. The vortex will not travel beyond the spell's range, which the range is 10 meter radius around me. So first, basically, I'm gonna cast the spell. And then to cast it, and then I'll do a spellcasting roll versus their dodge roll.
Gotcha. Are you specifically targeting the wolf creature?
No,
or are you
no,
targeting near it?
Yeah, it's gonna be just right next to it,
Okay.
and then I'm just gonna move it into it.
Okay, so Gort does not need to make a dodge check as well.
Fair.
at the same time, I would be like, dude, go for it.
Okay, we're fine on the cast, and then the versus roll. As the tornado then moves into the wolf, but trying not to hit Gort.
Okay. What did you get?
22.
Okay. You successfully cast it, you move it, the wolf nimbly jumps off to the side, we'll even say jumps past Gort to dodge it.
Onto the cart?
No, if there's, we'll say clockwise, position-wise from where Gort is. So if Gort is south end of the pillar, this wolf basically dodged to the west of Gort. that makes sense.
Cool. Afterwards, I'll just move the tornado kind of like in front of us as like a "don't come near us or I'm gonna burn you" kind of situation. Okay. Like a deterrent from anything that's in the forest right now.
Nice.
That's it. That's
right. Nice. Next up, that brings us to Jacek, who is still running. Yeah, we'll leave it at that, actually. Then next up, we've got Reginald.
Okay, I'm going to shoot at the wolf that's nearby since it's clearly visible.
Cool.
Okay.
Go ahead and shoot.
That's outside. Nice. That'll be a 27.
27, beautiful. All right, you hit. Go ahead and roll location and then roll damage.
Okay, location 4.
Okay, 4 I believe is a leg. Or no, that's better than a leg.
Probably torso. Okay.
That is torso. So it is just straight damage. Go ahead and roll your damage.
That's 15, 17. And I burn 3 stamina to reload.
Nice. All right. Then that takes us to other creatures. Okay. First one, or the second one moves. We'll say that fog starts refilling in the area, and that is its turn. The other one, instead of doing what it did last time, will also lurch forward and attack somebody. And it's going to swing at them with its claws.
Gort.
Ooh, actually, it's not a 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, actually, it's going to target Gort. So now Gort has 2 of the wolves on him. This one comes in swinging its claws.
It's also a 2-headed wolf?
It is also a 2-headed wolf. This one is more grayish, though, in fur color. And it seems very slightly smaller than the other one, but is still just a gigantic 2-headed wolf.
All right, I'm gonna move to dodge.
All right.
So that is 10 for reflex, 3 for dodge escape, plus the d10. That is an explosion.
Ooh.
Nice.
23 plus 9 is 30-something.
You nimbly dodge the first strike, but it goes in for a second swipe as well.
I will also attempt to dodge that one. That one's not as good, just 13 plus 9, which would be 22.
Mm-hmm. You nimbly dodge as well. You're also at -1 to dodge, but you still would have succeeded in both of those.
And this is why you play tabletop role-playing games, kids. You get better at math.
Yeah, that's right. All right. That is the creature's turns. Next, this takes us to Dagard, who... Did we just
Powers
declare
heroically.
did we declare if he has any weaponry? I feel like he'd at least have a sword, because everyone has a sword.
He bravely hunkers down.
We're going to say he also climbs up into the cart.
Yeah, I think I would say it's fair to say he was in the cart from the get-go.
Yeah. All right, cool. He takes his turn to make sure that he's in the cart and has his sword drawn.
The professor is totally asleep.
Heavy drugs.
Let's see. How is the professor faring? We'll say he wakes up and starts screaming. What is happening? Oh my god!
The worst part is he's only screaming because the pain is like he hasn't even seen the monsters yet.
The professor actually fails his courage check, so he's like squirming around looking for a way to run. So we'll actually say Dagard spends his action to like hold him down to be like, dude, you can't run, you will die.
Hold him down, Dagard.
Cool.
I believe.
That takes us to Adelmar, who sees Jacek just full ass sprinting.
Do I
Perfect
spot?
running form.
Yeah, you do spot Adelmar.
I go right up to him.
What's happening?
There's a the monster wolves, 2 heads, that way.
2 heads.
Green eyes,
That's different.
lots of fog.
Big tongues.
I didn't get a look at the tongues actually,
Hmm.
but can I give him as detailed of a description as I can manage of how to get there?
Yeah.
You need to get there quick. I'm gonna go get the god.
I pull out the sword. Go. Be safe. It's late. Well, he's gone.
Perfect running form.
Should be fine.
Yes, this is how you should always run.
Great. I will. I don't know. Start running that way if I can. I mean, last I heard, I was hearing howls, and I thought I saw eyes surrounding me. But I'll start booking it if I can.
It's pretty easy to find because there's literally a flaming vortex in the area.
That's a good indicator.
Jacek didn't know this because he already was just booking it, didn't even look back.
Basically, I look up, see a flame spiral, and then Jacek's like,
Like, oh, flaming tornado, we're in big trouble.
yeah, right? Yeah, oh, fuck. Magic's involved. Forgetting that Isolde's a mage. Like,
Cool.
I
So
think Isolde's kept that to herself for the most part.
It's been
well, I
pretty
mean, no,
slow for the most part.
and she's already powered up my sword during that one fight. Yeah, we never have to use it, but yeah. Anyway.
cool. So we'll say as you approach, you see you see a shroud of fog actually, so you don't see a ton other than the flaming vortex. But you do at least hear a lot of snarling coming from your left, and then what sounds like snarling further away to your right. So from your position, that's south and north. So south is your left, north is your right. Because you're
And so am I
traveling
with the
west.
group yet, or no? I'm still on the way.
So if you choose to take your full action to run there, you are there. I will allow you to spend 3 stamina to take a single action. At negative 3.
Okay.
And
So
he
my
hears
other op-
screaming, right?
Yes,
right,
he
I guess
also
that's
hears
right.
screaming.
Yeah. So now my left and right, is that also an option? I can run over there instead.
Yeah. Yeah, you could go whichever way you want.
No, let me go with the crew. Okay, if I'm hearing screaming, I'm seeing a fire pillar, I will take my full action to run to the group, and then I'll probably do something when I get there, depending on what the scene looks like.
Okay. Just to make sure, what is your run stat?
Yeah, my run, great question, is a 24.
Okay, that's wow.
Freaking yes.
Good God, that's about what I expected. Yeah, you can absolutely run in there and take an action.
Okay, great. Really, now that I'm in the thick of it, I know the mist was just getting recast, so are they impossible to see at the moment?
Until
ones?
you can see rough shapes, but you don't really get a full view of them until you're within 4 meters. So do you run to the sound on your right, or do you run to the sounds on your left?
Oh, okay. So I guess I was running to where the group was. Is that, can I tell from the screams if that was left or right? Or is that just kind of happening?
The scream
both
is in the middle.
directions? Okay. God, you keep giving me those left and rights, so I feel like I should try one of those because that might help.
I mean, if you can get the one that's cast all over and over again.
I wouldn't know which one it is, so I'll run to the left.
Okay. You run to the left, and you see Gort getting attacked by 2 two-headed massive hulking wolves.
Awesome. God, I'd really love to spend my other action to do monster lore, but like there's also 2 two-headed wolves on this guy, so I feel like I need to attack.
Yeah.
So I'll go ahead and I will spend 3 stamina, right? Because that took me everything to get here. And I will I'll run at it with my custom silver sword, which I think I'm gonna be calling it the Revenger for now.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah. So I'm gonna come out with the Revenger, and we're gonna I don't know, hack into the one that's closer to me, I guess. Like, I know they're both on Gort, but whatever one is just right in front.
We'll say the one that's right in front of you is the bigger, slightly bigger brown-colored one.
Great. Now, Chris, does this look a little bit, and this is, again, if I need to make a reflexive roll, I'm fine to do it. Does it look similar to the ones I ran into it on my session 0 with 2 heads, or is this totally different looking?
Totally different. They are like 3 times the size. They have like, I mean, maybe there's some weird comparisons, like they've got some patches of fur where it's kind of missing and you see like grayish skin.
There's not that weird like...
No,
like
you don't see like weird tongues going on.
Right, that's the one thing I always remember from that session is that weird fucking tongue in the patches. Cool. So I will strike then.
Cool. You are at -3.
Yeah.
And this would be a fast strike.
Yeah. I mean, it has to be because I think slow would be everything, or whatever strong strike. Cool. Let's see what happens. Oh, that's pretty good. So that's. I'm gonna add my WA now because I wasn't doing that before. So that's 7 plus 20, 27.
It just barely. Ooh, actually. You just barely hit it, actually.
Oh, yes.
Because it gets a -1 to its defense because now it's being targeted by 2 enemies.
Too bad it wasn't a crit. That would have been awesome, but hey, that is life. I guess, like, not to cheat here, but can I roll my, I'm guessing because it's considered a monster, I can roll my 3d6 on this, right? It's not gonna...
Yes.
For damage purposes, yeah, that's the reason I'm asking. I want to make sure I'm, Oh, I got to figure out location. I'm so sorry.
Yes, you do.
I got a 1.
Take its head off.
Please
take one of its heads off.
Please roll me another d10 and tell me if it's evens or odds.
Sure. It is evens.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right. So that is... And so the ×3 comes at the end of all my normal additions, right? It's not just based off of the D7. Okay, so we good? So super average, but that's fine. So that's 9 plus 2 is 11 plus 4, so 15, 45 with the ×3.
What is it without the ×3?
It would be 15. Very average. Because I got 3 3s and then my other bonuses.
40? Oh, I see.
×3,
I had the 5 and the 4 flipped in my brain.
Oh, you're good.
Okay. All right, I'm doing some math.
No, you're good.
Okay. You do a clean strike, and you will say you kind of gash open a chunk on the side of its head, just behind its ear and down toward its neck, and blood sprays out. And that head turns and starts growling at you.
I see you guys saved some fun for me.
We're back to the top of the round. It is now Gort's turn.
Okay. Talking is a free action, so I'm gonna yell across to Edelmar and go, "Fuck have you been?"
I got here as soon as I was supposed to. I found you. Thank the innkeeper.
And then I'm going to swap my bow, pick up my axe, the one that is in close proximity to me.
All right. You have 2 in close proximity to you. Which one do you choose?
Yeah,
Well,
I just dashed, and then there's...
Yes. Yeah, the brown one that's taken more damage, or the gray one that has yet to be hit?
The gray one that has yet to be hit, because he's the one that tried nomming on my head.
Sure. Go for it.
I think they both tried to nom on your head.
One tried to slash with its claws.
Yeah, alright. Let's do this.
Is this a fast strike, a strong strike? What kind of strike are you doing here?
I'm gonna do a fast strike.
Okay.
So probably 2 of them.
Cool.
So that is reflex plus melee plus 10.
With that fire enchantment, you really want to be just like racking up as many
hits as you can. At that point, it's all about the hits.
So 21.
21, you miss.
Okay.
You go to strike, it kind of recoils away and swings its body to the side to avoid it. Go ahead and take your second strike.
Okay. Ooh, that's not as good. 19.
Believe it or not, you actually do strike this one. Go ahead and roll
Nice.
damage.
This game makes no sense.
It's because every time you roll well, they roll well, and then when you roll poorly, they also
They
happen to roll
also-
poorly. Like
That's
you've
wonderful.
every
Or
time
you
you've
can
missed.
get really lucky and have the case with Edelmar where he's about to die, crits at the exact moment it fumbles, and it's
Well,
like,
here's the funny thing: is every time you guys roll really well, they happen to like explode.
And they're like, that doesn't work, but I got a 50. Sorry.
All right. D10 for location, right?
Yes.
Okay, so this is a 5.
All right, that is the right arm.
And in addition to my regular damage, I get 2 more D6 because it's on fire, correct?
Yes,
Okay.
Yes.
Lots of dice. Lots of dice, guys.
that's a lot of dice.
Well, naturally I get 5d6, so 7d6. All right, let's start adding up common numbers.
Does it matter if the 2d6 fire damage is rolled separately or not?
It does not.
Oh.
As far as you can tell.
interesting.
You. All right.
We're learning about mechanics that we're seeing behind the
Right.
curtain.
That's 10. That is 18, 19, 21, 2. And then 5 is the last one. So that is 27 damage.
Pretty brutal. 27.
Well, I'm assuming it's going to be cut in half.
Yes. So we're looking at 13. Okay.
Interesting. That means they have fire resistance.
Go ahead and describe how you slash him with that hit.
So I kind of, with the first attack that missed, I came down like that. And then I just kind of twisted the blade in my head and did a side chop.
Nice. You hit him in the right leg, so yeah, we'll say as he swerved his body, he left his right leg forward and left you that good opportunity for the strike. Is there a chance for it to catch fire?
Exactly. Yeah, there's a 50% chance.
Beautiful. Go ahead and roll a percentage, and if it's under 50, that means he is on fire.
I like that you do under 50.
50, 50 or under.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
50
Give me that
or
1%
under.
back.
Yeah, right. That's fair. No, that's a good call.
Yeah.
Give me that 1%, damn it.
So unfortunately, it is a 58.
He does not catch
It's all
fire.
right.
All right. That takes us to the brown wolf's turn. And let's see, what does one to do? Adelmar just showed up.
Nothing. Run away. Just run away.
Walk away, Wolfman.
It is actually going to attempt to grapple Adelmar
Oh,
with
fuck
its
right off.
with its
Okay.
jaws.
I'm guessing I can only dodge that, right? I don't think I can, like, parry that one, right?
You'd be surprised.
You could maybe parry it.
I guess that's my question, because if I can parry, I'd like to give it a shot, but if not, I'll just do a normal dodge. I don't know if that's allowed.
There will be attacks in this game where it's like, cast a spell and throw a tree at somebody. You can parry it. Like, it's...
Kind of why I'm asking, just in case, because I really enjoyed parrying last time. That ended up being such an interesting.
Because
Yeah,
didn't we
it-
find
so
out
it
your
just
parry
says-
is better than
It
your
staggers.
dodge?
You
Yeah.
can parry an attack at -3 to your weapon melee brawling
Oh,
roll. If
oh,
you
I know.
succeed,
Oh, I know.
knock the opponent's weapon aside, and not only negate the attack, but do so without damaging your weapon. So yeah, I mean,
And you
it's,
get them staggered.
And it staggers.
And
Them.
it
That's
staggered,
the big
yes.
one.
Yes.
Yeah. So as long as I'm okay to do that, that's why I'm asking
Yeah,
on this
go ahead.
grapple. Okay.
you are at -3 though.
I
Spend
don't.
some luck. Spend some luck.
I have a 6. That's my same as my dodge normally. I don't have a ton of luck, but I'll drop 2 points of luck into this. Why not?
Are you already out of luck? This session just...
I only have 5 luck.
What'd you spend the other 5 on?
No, I mean I've
As
used
a base.
one. I mean, I have to like. I mean, the session's not over yet, right? So like, you know, don't want to blow it all.
I'm so confused.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
spending 2 luck. I have
beginning
5
of the set?
altogether. I've used 1 already. Yeah, I used 1 at the top, and then now this will be 2. So that means I have 2 luck left.
Oh, you don't have a luck of 10.
No.
No, I have 5 luck. That's what I
Oh,
said. I have 5 luck.
I understand now.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I was like, yeah, I'm only got 5. So with that, that brings it up to a 9. 6 is 15, 25. Do I have my WA into parry?
No. Well, yeah, I
It's my
guess
weapon.
so.
26 then.
I can
26.
look it up real quick.
Because it would be your weapon skill that
Yeah,
you're rolling here.
if I can, it's a 26.
Huh. Yeah, interesting. Okay, yeah. I mean, either way, you do successfully parry.
And he's staggered,
He is staggered.
which is the important part, which I think that means... Oh, what the fuck does stagger mean again? God almighty. Let's see. There's a reason.
I forgot the conditions page. There's a page specifically for conditions.
Yep.
Also, do me a favor and roll a percentage for me.
I
Or
will
roll a
percentage.
d10 and tell me if it's evens or odds.
Oh, sure. I'll just do a d10 evens odds. Evens.
Okay. So you do successfully parry. You knock its head back. It is staggered, but weirdly seems to only affect that head.
Whoa.
That makes sense. Creepy, but makes sense.
Yeah, super creepy.
It's always the thing with these multi-headed creatures is like, do they count as one mind just split? Or is it like 2 separate minds, so you kill one, the other one can still do things?
There is very specific rules, actually, and I have the
interesting.
answer for this.
Yeah, because I know it depends on the system, it depends on the monster, it depends on all that, so...
So staggered, you throw off your balance and take a -2 to your attack and defense. At the beginning of your next turn, you recover your balance, and this penalty ends.
Yes.
So that means that one head has a -2 to attack and defense.
Yes. And I will say this successful parry does knock back the creature as a whole, so it does not get a second attack on you.
Also, just so you know, when attacking with a weapon, add its weapon accuracy to the attack. So it's only to the attack.
Okay, that's good to know. So it does not affect your parry.
Oh, so it's a 25. I don't know if that made a difference then.
No, it still was successful.
Rock and roll.
Cool. That takes us to
Fucking love
Zoldy.
parrying. Parrying is my favorite goddamn thing in this game now, by the way.
It's very good.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. I will start off by having the fire tornado ramble all over these 2 wolves because they're basically right next to each other.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Is that a free action to just be like,
Well, free, quote unquote. I'm spending 4 stamina every turn just to keep it active.
That's fair.
Interesting. Can you cast other spells while that's active?
I cannot.
Interesting.
But Izoldi does have a Pokey Spear.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know Zoldy had a polearm, so when the innkeepers had a polearm, I was like, who the hell is that person? So I was like... But then when they said, and the bard, I was like, oh, okay, that's Zoldy. I was like, all right.
Okay, so we're... Roll the magic attack against, we'll just say the Grey Wolf first.
Sure. Because you're not right next to them, I will give you the -2 for at least the fog impeding your view. But you're
I'm
still.
I'm about to say I'm pretty close to Gord, I think, because like we're right next to the cart holding the line.
Yeah. Okay, I'll give you that. I'd say that's within 4 meters in that case. Okay. Yeah. Then never mind. You are good to make a normal attack.
Schla. Okay, that's good. 26.
Nice. You do successfully hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, your damage is going to be so beefy. I'm so happy.
Hey, not too bad. So that 15, 17, 19 fire damage, and he is on fire.
Yeah.
Brown wolf. Oh.
Oh yeah, I'm just curious if that fire damage is. Oh, I mean it's different when it's just straight up magic versus like on a weapon.
So on fire, he takes 5 points damage to every body location.
Ooh.
Every turn.
Oh, also for like the fire tornado hitting them, at first I was like, how does damaging the location work? And then I realized the fire tornado is 6 feet by 6. It's as big as the square that the wolf is in. So I don't think it really hits a body part.
Yeah, that was kind of my thinking too. I think it's interesting, though, for the sake of determining fire damage per location, though, every round, because I don't think its entire body's necessarily on fire. We could roll the percentage for every body part, if that seems fair.
Cause I know for like for Igni or whatever, it's like if you're not point blank range, it's always just assumed it's the body and not like a specific limb. But I don't know.
I mean, I think that generally would make sense.
Yeah.
Is it, where are the conditions? See what condition, my condition.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, effects are on page, if you're looking at the PDF page,
Effects.
61.
Not conditions. Fire, you're engulfed in flames. Every turn you take 5 points of damage to every body location. Armor soaks the damage, but fire does 1 point of damage to the armor.
And weapon. Woo!
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, fire's nasty. It's either nasty or completely ineffective.
I love it.
Cool. Was there anything else Azaldi was doing on her turn?
Oh yeah, the flame tornado now moves over to the brown wolf.
Nice. Okay, go ahead and roll again.
Yeah, no, that's great. 21.
That does, in fact, still hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Jeez, this like, you are right, Chris. Whenever we roll low, you're just rolling lower. And then when we feel real good about our rolls, you're like, and that missed.
21. Ooh.
I double crit. What do you mean I missed?
25 for the damage.
Woo!
And it is also on fire.
Nice.
Okay, so that was moving the flame tornado. How do the big heavy attacks work again? Where you do double damage? Is it like you get a minus?
Strong
to your roll?
strikes. You get -3 to your roll, and you deal double damage.
Okay. I'm just gonna it seems like who's more hurt? Maybe the brown wolf?
I did a pretty good gash into the gray one? No, that was the brown one.
I think you hit the brown one and Gord hit the gray one. Hey,
Yeah.
I'll just go for the brown one. Because he came in first, maybe he's in charge. I don't know. So yeah, we'll do the full attack, and I'll spend 3 luck points on it to negate that 3.
Very nice. Go ahead and roll.
Oh, and we'll aim for the body, so that's -1. Come on, explode. That's almost an explode. It's a 9, so -1, so 8 plus, so 25.
Oh boy. Okay. That's gonna be a deadly crit.
Oh my!
Oh yeah, dude, yes!
It fumbled. It fumbled almost as poorly as it could have.
Oh,
So roll 2d6 to get the location.
I aim for the
no.
body. Does it still roll randomly?
No.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay, so deadly crit. I guess there are 2 options here, so go ahead and roll a d10, and it'll choose the higher or the lower because of that.
A 9. I've just nothing but 9s tonight.
All right, that is heart damage. The blow damages your heart. Make an immediate death save. If you survive, the wound is bleeding, and you must quarter your stamina, speed, and body. This is what happened to your.
that one.
Yeah, this happened to your friend in the catacomb fight.
It did. It really did. Poor Rory. Oh,
Go ahead and roll damage.
Ori.
After respects.
He's alive. He's alive.
And now I get to show you why I only have 1 gold left.
took a lot of surgery, but he's alive.
Oh my.
He's alive.
All right. 28 damage.
Please describe, Zoldy, how you kill this.
Nice. Good work.
I stab him once in the heart, and then I twist it, and then as he like wrenches back, I pull it, and then I just like do a series of like little stinger stabs in him until he falls, and then it takes me a moment to realize that he's dying, and then I have to back away, otherwise he's gonna fall on me.
And at that, he collapses onto the ground and bleeds. Twitches. All right, that takes us to Zoldy. Next up is Jacek. Jacek, you're running. You actually see in the distance some torches and what sounds like horses.
Like, go to it.
You approach. It is in fact a Oxenfurt City patrol scouting around the perimeter of Oxenfurt.
Same fucking thing. You gotta help. There's a whole bunch of wolf beasts, monsters with 2 heads and bright green eyes, and there's an injured man there. You have to go and help.
Go ahead and roll me persuasion.
No.
How does this go again?
It subtracts the amount you roll the second time.
Oh, no.
Except for the one. Yeah, you don't take the one off. You just take whatever the next roll is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got an 8 then.
Okay. He doesn't seem to believe you. He's like, what are you talking about? What are you doing out this late at night? It is nearly sunrise. What in God's name is going on?
Take a moment to catch my breath and, like, put myself together. My group and I went out to the dig site to speak with the, whatever his name is, Professor Reckert. And on our way back, after we were attacked by Squirtle elves and the professor was hurt, we were then surrounded by wolf-like creatures that are terrifying. And my group is small, needs help. They're defending a wounded man. There's a witcher that just ran after them, so hopefully he's of help. But we need extra men to get these wolves. Monsters. Creatures.
He just kind of like frowns and looks at you like you're spouting absolute crazy talk.
I'm not lying!
Tell you what, I will check it out. This doesn't sound like a problem to the city. Maybe
well,
if
they're not far from the city, so
maybe if a few coins end up in my pocket, I would oblige.
Absolute piece of shit. Fine.
How much do you give him?
2 coins.
20? Okay. Cool. We'll say he goes, all right. He looks behind him and kind of waves a torch, and someone else on horseback approaches and goes, come on, we're gonna go check out some crazy talk.
You have your swords and your bows and arrows, right?
Oh,
You're equipped.
Of course.
Hurry as fast as you can. And I give them directions. We're over there.
Cool. They take off in that direction.
Yachak absolutely wants to collapse on the ground, but he's gonna like go inside and go to the city guard inside to kind of update them on what's going on.
Nice. Cool. Then that takes us to Reginald. It is now your action.
So only the Grey Wolf is up now, right?
Correct.
So I'm shooting it.
Yes, the fog will obscure your vision because you are up high, but I'm only going to give you a -2 to that.
All right, fair enough. All right, so rolling to hit with my crossbow.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
That explodes.
Oh my god.
So that'll be 18 plus 13, 31 minus 2, 29 plus 1 for the weapon accuracy, so flat 30.
Beautiful. Let's see. Its total defense would be, in this case, 23. So you're up by 7. That is a simple crit.
That's a simple crit. What's up?
Go ahead and roll.
All right.
Yeah.
It's 2d6.
Chris isn't the one that was staggered, right?
No, because you staggered
dead,
the
right?
one that Izoldi killed.
Cool. Just wanna make sure.
So I got 7 for an object.
Cool. The blow lodged a piece of clothing or armor in your wound, causing an infection. Your recovery and critical healing are quartered. So actually, this
Maybe just like the bolt lodged itself in a way.
absolutely.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll damage, and it'll be +3 bonus damage for the crit.
A real bad splinter.
Just rolled 2 1s on the first
Oh,
6s.
I'm so sorry.
So that'll be 10, 12, 15 total.
15. Oh.
It's not bad though, dude. How about
Yeah,
say
I got 8 on the next 2, so it brought the average up. But
That's not bad.
Cool. Is that it for your turn?
yeah, well, no, I spend the stamina to reload,
Okay, cool.
as I do.
That takes us back to the creature.
What? Oh, it's a creature just a little slower than me. Okay, I thought I was the. Okay, yeah.
You rolled horribly.
No, I thought the creature already went at the top, and I was like, wait, did I get? But no, it didn't.
Some
do
did.
that.
One creature went at the top, and then the 2
That's right.
others go more toward the bottom.
Okay. Someone else rolled as poorly as I did.
Okay. It succeeded in its courage check to not run away.
Ooh, that's fair. It did just watch its brethren get like eviscerated.
This one is currently on fire, however, so it will take an action to run, and it disappears into the pot. And you hear what sounds like rustling as the smell of burning fur kind of like lingers. The other one's gonna go, and let's see. We're going to say it attacks Izoldi. It finally emerges. It finally emerges from the fog to attack you from behind.
Ooh, that little bastard.
It's going for 2 claw strikes. So go ahead and roll a defensive maneuver, Izoldi.
Right. Very cool. Super happy. Very excited.
Remember, parrying is an option too.
Because it's hitting you from behind, you're also at -5.
Oh my. So parrying is not an option.
Parrying's not an option. Nope, I take that back. Take that back. Sorry.
Oh boy. Okay. We're gonna spend 2 luck on the first defense here.
Okay.
Okay, wait, so that's
Making sure. Oh, it's minus. Oh.
Not as bad, hopefully. That's a
Slightly
good-
better, actually. They actually get a +3. You don't get any negatives.
Oh, okay.
okay, got it.
It's kind of the same idea in the grand scheme of things, but
I'd almost, yeah, the +3 feels less mean though for some reason, so I don't know. Maybe not though. I don't know.
Well, +3 is definitely better than a -5.
That is true. That part
Anyway,
is
I
definitely-
got a 23.
okay. It got 16 plus. Where am I looking? That. Okay, it got 31. You got what was it?
23.
23. Okay, so
Simple
it beat
crit.
you by what, 8?
8.
So that is a simple crit. It exploded for what it's worth.
I figured with a 31, I'd be very scared if it didn't explode.
Yeah, that's Catachan levels if it's not exploding.
Yeah, that'd be very scary.
Where does it hit me?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
So our doctor may not be
Ooh.
knocking up that.
You
I don't
got
like that.
a cracked jaw. The blow cracked your jaw, making it hard to speak clearly. You are at -2 to magical skills and verbal
Come
combat.
the fuck on! Are you
So-
serious?
But if Okay, wait. So does this still affect me because when you hit level 7, you no longer have to speak to cast spells? You
If
do
you
everything
don't,
through
yeah,
gestures.
if you don't have to speak, it will not affect your magical
I'm
skills.
so happy. I spent 14 IP for this one thing, and it actually came into play.
That's worth it, dude.
That's pretty nice. Wow, I did not expect that to play it this way.
Foresight.
Yeah, because even treated, you would be at -1 to magical skills without that
That's great, dude.
until it healed.
It's not great, Tony. I still have a
Rolling
great.
so well against you specifically. What's your armor?
You always roll so well against me specifically.
Hey, man.
Okay, so my armor's
right?
weird. What it hit me in the head?
It did.
I hate you. Okay, so it's so the armor's 7, but it has an enhancement on it. Is it what kind of damage is it?
This is slash.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So this actually, I have resistance to it.
Oh, cool.
What is that? How does that play out in this? If it's
I honestly don't remember.
Resistance
it's either
gives
before
you.
or after.
Yeah, resistance is after it goes through the armor.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So
So
minus
your armor
7 for me.
7, minus 7. Okay, so it got 16 to 18. So minus 7. So
11.
11. Then times 3, so 33. And then divided by 2, so we're looking at 16 damage. And then plus
Oy.
3 more
So 19.
for the crit. Yes. So 19 total damage to Zoldy.
Ouchie.
Boy.
Boy, that was a lot of ups and downs with that math.
Yeah, no
When
kidding.
you said 33 for a second, I almost pooped a little. I was
Well,
like,
that's how
I
much
hope
it
it
would
wasn't
be.
bad.
That's how much it would be if Zoldy's armor didn't have resistance to slash.
Shit.
holy
Yeah.
shit.
Armor
Yeah.
enhancements saved
Oh,
my
yeah.
life.
Oh yeah.
So that's
your,
where all your
the
money went to.
stopping power on your
Yeah, pretty much.
headgear does go down by 1.
Yeah, I noted that.
Cool.
No, actually, most of my money went to my weapon, which now does 66 plus 6.
Oh, that's killer, dude.
Uh,
I mean, you
speaking
do
of
more damage
which,
than I do.
it
But
makes
mine's
its
not
second claw strike at you.
Yeah, great.
Speaking of which, it's not over.
Go ahead and
These
roll your
things
defense.
get minuses for multi-attack. Hate monsters.
It has a rate of fire.
I don't even know what that means.
All weapons have a rate of fire.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Some weapons you can't do fast attacks with because they don't have a high enough rate of fire.
Crossbow.
Yep, pretty much. Most melee weapons are fine.
I was about to
Most
say,
NPCs
in all the weapons, they don't, or melee weapons, they don't mention a rate of fire.
Oh, maybe that's how it is. Because most NPCs don't usually get multiple actions, but in this particular case, they do.
Yeah, they give them like the D&D treatment where they kind of just like act on their, like have their own rules. Anyway, so I got a 24. Sorry, 26.
Okay, you do successfully dodge that hit.
Nice.
No, that's a lie. I'm sorry, it was 24. Does that change anything?
No, you're still good.
Oh, good.
I even held my breath there for a second. I was like,
I'm about to say, my armor is designed to absorb exactly 1 blow. Please don't hit me again.
please stop. Please. But the resistance will still always remain, though, right? So like, if he slashed at you again, you
Yeah.
get that resistance. Okay, that's good. At least that doesn't.
I mean, I assume unless the armor gets down to 0, in which case.
Well, yeah, at that point, then it's not even usable. Okay.
Okay, so that was the creature's turn. This is now Reginald's turn.
Yeah. So one of the wolves ran off into the fog, and I can't see it anymore.
Correct, but the new one just
but
emerged and attacked
The
his
new
oldie,
one just
which-
emerged and attacked Isolde, so I'm gonna return fire on it.
Okay, go ahead and strike.
That is a 30. Do I get any minuses?
We'll say this one's close enough to where you don't.
Yeah, so flat 30.
Oh, god damn.
9 plus 9 plus 9 plus 1.
All right,
Oh no, that's
so
28.
it has
Yeah,
9.
28.
So you got 30, so you beat it by 21. That's a deadly crit.
Wait, so
It's 28.
28, not 30.
28. Okay, well, it's still got 9. which still fits the criteria
21.
of a deadly crit.
Deadly crit. Okay.
So go ahead and roll 2d6 to determine the location.
5.
5. You dismembered an arm.
Yay!
The blow rends your arm from your body or damages it beyond repair. The arm cannot be used, and you start bleeding.
Wow.
Cool. Go ahead and roll your
Poetic
damage.
justice.
That's a hell of a crossbow shot
It-
to just
it's-
sever its arm.
Yeah, it swipes Isolde right across the temple, and then you take that arm.
It's like in Princess
Remove the
Mononoke,
offending arm. How
where
dare
he
you?
shoots the guy's
You shoot-
arms off.
You shoot the arm off, and I go, that one belonged to me. That arm is mine.
That's 11.
Right, it was your jaw that it broke.
That's
Yeah.
6. So 17, 18, 19, and then plus the 10, so 29 points of damage.
Nice.
Dog.
Seems good.
And it no longer can multi-attack swipe.
It was in the arm,
probably
so it's
can't-
actually still half damage. So you said 29, so 19
29,
of
so
that
that'd be
was the
14.
roll. Yes.
Yeah, 19 of it was the roll. If we're not adding the crit damage till afterwards,
Yes, that is correct.
so it would just be 19 because 19 would go down to 9 plus 10 is 19 again.
Cool. And it is bleeding as well, which means it takes, 2 points of damage each turn. Man, okay. That takes us to Adelmar.
All right. So we got the one that was just struck by Reggie that hit Isolde. I'm not gonna run after the other one just yet because if this one's still within striking distance of Isolde, I want to make sure that she doesn't get hit again. That'd be bad
Sure.
news, Bears.
Yeah.
So, and then if at least this one's still here. So, I really want to do monster lore on this, guys, but I don't want to waste time. So,
Yeah, we can do monster lore
Yeah.
on the corpse.
I'm gonna go in and let's do. I'll do 2 fast strikes.
Okay.
Let's see what happens.
Duggard's still holding down the professor.
It's probably gonna avoid this first one. That was a pretty crap roll, but let's see. That's 10, 12. Yeah, 23.
You do hit.
Oh, I
Wow.
didn't say, but I spent the stamina to reload my crossbow.
Oh, okay, cool.
20. That was a real shit roll too. I almost fumbled. I was like, God damn it, but I'll take it. So I do. Let's see. That's 10 plus 6 is 16. I do, 16 damage on that first hit.
Okay, go ahead and roll location.
Oh yeah, duh. 9. I think that's like its tail, maybe.
That would be the left limb.
Oh, okay.
Well, I guess
So
in this case, the left leg.
that'd be 8, I think, then if we're having.
Okay, next strike.
Great. Let's give it a shot. Oh wow, that guy's doing pretty good for me. So that is 10, 19, 30 without exploding. 30.
Wow.
Nice. You beat it by 10.
Nice. So it's just simple, right?
That's a complex crit, just
Oh,
enough
hell yeah.
to get that.
Nice. That means I also get magic after that at no cost.
Yeah.
Go ahead and
do
roll
that in a
2d6 to determine location.
Oh, and I also get 2d6 plus 2, right? Because I got that new blade ability. Isn't that
Oh,
on
that's
crits?
right. That's right.
So I got 10.
10. That is a ruptured spleen, so that's a torso hit. A tear in your spleen begins bleeding profusely, making you woozy. Make a stun save every 5 rounds. This wound induces bleeding. He was already bleeding.
Oh, shit.
Cool.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll
Double
damage,
bleeding.
and this will be plus 5 damage.
Plus 5 damage after
this.
this? God, I'm just rolling like ass. That's fine. 8, 9.
You just crit him.
I know, no, but I'm just rolling like my damage has been like ass. I mean, sorry. 9, 6, 15, and you said plus 5,
Yeah.
so 20.
Okay. Boy,
Awesome.
You guys are...
And then I get to cast magic with no negative, so it doesn't even count as my like next action. So I think we're just gonna do a little bit of Igni here. Keep it the standard.
Set everything on fire.
Yep. So we'll go ahead and we'll go ahead and do some Igni. I am going to do a luck point just in case. I've had bad luck with this, so I'm gonna drop a luck point into this. Oh, I exploded. Okay. All right. So that's 13 without anything else. Hold on. So that's hold on. That's 13. Give me 2 seconds. 19. So that's 29, and I'm sinking my normal full stamina that I can, which is 6.
Is 29 to hit?
29 to hit if that's enough.
Okay, that is enough.
Nice. So that means I'm going to, let me just double check because I always fucking forget this one. I think it's a D6 per stamina, but let me just double check. Sorry about that, guys. I always try to keep it open, but I've been bouncing around to like 1,000 pages. I'm sure we all have been. Where's my magic? Boom. Okay, so that is going to be, yeah, it's going to be 6d6.
Jesus.
Because for every stamina, I have my vigor threshold up by 2. So.
I'm very happy I didn't give you a weapon with a focus.
My other weapon does have focus, but I think this extra 2d6 plus 2 makes the difference for it. So that's 9.
Chris is about to drop another catachan in this encounter because he doesn't feel like it's doing enough.
It's not hard enough.
21 damage on the fire, and this one's not on fire yet, right? So let's find out if it is, I guess.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead and roll.
I got 0%, so yeah, it's on fire.
Yeah, he is absolutely on fire.
It's on fire. Nice, and then I'll do my last fast strike and at a -3.
I thought you already did both fast strikes. I think you did.
Oh wait, is it 2 fast strikes? I can spend 3 stamina doing our action.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Spellcast yeah. I just take it at -3.
Yes.
And I'll gladly do that.
Go for a -6 and do your heavy attack.
I don't know if I can do a heavy for the other one.
You can.
Oh, well, I'll keep it fine.
It's just a -6 or whatever.
It's a -6.
It's hard.
But we'll just keep that at where we're at. So that's going to be 96 plus my 21. So it's 27.
He haphazardly dodges away.
No shit. Damn.
Leaving ash trickling in the space that it was before it dodged.
I got the same roll again. I would have got a 30 if I didn't have that -3, but that's such is life. Nice. That's me.
Cool. That takes us to Gort.
Right?
Hey, all right. So, the gray one ran off into the distance, correct?
On fire.
On fire.
Oh, right. Is the fog still prevalent?
It is.
Okay. No use in chasing a fire wolf through the fog, so I guess I'm gonna come in and finish off the other wolf.
Okay. What would you like to do?
I will do a strong attack.
Ooh, nice. All right, so go ahead and roll. You'll be at -3.
All right.
Oh, man.
He is currently bleeding and also on fire and looks absolutely dreadful.
And also bleeding again.
And also bleeding a little bit more on top of that.
That would be a 17.
Okay, that will be enough to do it.
What? Oh my god, all right.
Please describe how you kill it. There's absolutely no way that you won't do enough damage.
That's so
It was
funny.
probably like 3 health.
Two in fact.
No shit.
If its turn came up, it would have burned and bled to death first.
It's just a very simple, I walk over, I take aim for the head and just...
It gives you puppy dog eyes for just a second before you cleave
Which
it
is
open.
Sets up puppy gun.
Yeah, roll evens or odds here.
Yeah, actually. Which head do you aim for?
So probably the left head.
Left head? Okay.
Yeah, just because how I would be walking up to it, it makes more sense that I would, chop the head closest to me than further away.
Okay. After you cleave the head open, it splits open and the body collapses immediately.
Does
That
the
takes
fog
us.
dissipate?
Does it what?
Does the fog dissipate upon its death?
It does not.
Curious.
Are there still eyes?
That takes us to Azoldi's turn.
Are there still eyes?
Not that you're seeing through the lingering fog, but you do at least know that the one wolf ran off into the distance.
Otherwise, we're pretty currently, as far as we can think, out of combat.
Yeah, because
Right.
there's no other wolf in attacking distance that we can see. The only other thing I could think of is if you cast a spell on the fog one more time, that might make the other wolf appear, essentially.
Yeah, let's say we're out of combat. At this point, I think the one that ran off did not pass its courage check to return. So we'll say that's the resolution of combat, and we'll say right after Gort cleaves open the head of that last wolf, 2 patrolmen from Oxenfurt show up in the battlefield and look with eyes wide open, freaking out, and they look at everyone here and go, "What happened?"
Wolves attacked.
There were 2 things I did want to do before we were out of combat.
Oh, sure.
Just to be clear. Number 1, I want to dissipate the fire tornado before the Mundies show up.
Sure,
fair.
sure.
Yeah.
Number 2, I just want to take the recovery action to get back some stamina.
Okay. I will say that you are allowed to do this because it was your action, and technically these guys would have shown up on
On mine.
yes, on Jacek's turn. So
Gotcha.
absolutely, you can do both of those things.
Now,
Very cool.
how to get the cart off the pillar?
Yeah. Really.
Can't you just can you spell that?
That's a physical change.
I just knock on the pillar. Like, nope, that's real stuff.
Make a
When,
ramp?
when those people show up, I just kind of like look at them and be like, well, that was really crazy that those wolves were using magic to lift this cart up with the earthen pillar, huh?
Oh, you can just say weird topography here, man. Like just this random.
Cart that they, raised
they-
platform that the cart got perfectly on somehow.
But both of the soldiers draw their swords though, and they look around like, "Are there more? Like, do we need to be cautious? Is it?
There
Are
was
they?
one, but it
are they
ran off
dead?
burning.
I point to the trail of blood and fire.
And probably singed plants.
Yeah.
Well,
Is
let's.
there still fog now, or did it?
You might be able to catch it if you run.
The fog doesn't. Well, you know what? I will say that it dissipates. I don't think there's actually an official rule for whether it dissipates when the creatures die or not. But based on the games, I'll say, yeah, I think it's reasonable for it to dissipate.
Okay.
Or follow after the
hey.
remaining?
Yeah.
Witcher, what were those things?
That's a great question.
Monster Lord!
Am I allowed to roll my Witcher trading, Chris?
So this, yes, you can, but this will be complicated. So
Okay.
you can roll.
Okay.
Your DC is going to be minimally a 16,
Okay.
but for every double of that you get, so 16, 32, 48, I will let you ask a question about it.
And can I roll monster lore?
Yes.
Yes, I would like to
Okay.
do the same thing. Unless alchemy would be more appropriate.
I'll blow my
Alchemy
last
would
two
be
up
interesting
point
here.
bombers.
You could try. I think monster lore would make more sense, though.
Okay.
So I got a 4 on monster lore.
Uh,
My base was 8.
well, what you're looking at here is a wolf, but that wolf ain't right.
And have we been doing the explosion downs wrong, where you're not supposed to count the that triggers it? Just
You don't count the one.
Okay. I totally was counting the 1 beforehand, so.
Oops. Oh, you mean
What
with
was
the
DC
negative?
you said?
16, and then every op doubled from there.
I got a 15, so I don't know what's going on with it.
Cool.
I got a 24, which I mean, I'm like, yeah, I was just like, I'm not gonna reach 32 unless I get really lucky. But yeah, I got a 24.
Okay. What would you like to know about it? Ask a question. I'll give you the obvious without a question.
Sure.
There is wolf involved in this. It's pretty clear that they are
Is
of
it a
wolfish nature.
chimera?
The bad thing is I have a thought that's out of like just knowledge of the series and like the mechanics you threw at us.
Yeah, I guess I'm curious as to what else it's combined with. Like if
Okay.
there's other creatures it's combined with.
I will give you the answer. It is combined with a foglet.
Yep, I knew it.
Foglet. Can I roll my Witcher lore to figure out what a foglet is? Because that's also
I'll just give that to you because
perfect.
no matter what
Appreciate
you
it.
rolled, you.
Glits are pretty standard.
Great.
In fact,
Oh.
foglet's DC is a 16.
Oh, nice. Well, yeah, definitely blew past that a little bit.
So, foglet. The fog is a danger to travelers, but is nowhere as dangerous as a light within it. The body of a foglet glows softly, luring travelers to their doom, disembowelment at the end of a long and crooked claw. As long as it lurks inside the foglet is a threat. It can disappear and create an illusory environment for it to hide its invisible form within, which can also populate with copies of itself that dissipate upon being struck. Washing your eyes with swamp water does nothing, and is disgusting. When the foglet finally strikes from invisibility, it becomes visible again for a moment, allowing you to counterattack. Quen is a great tool to protect against this attack if you know it's coming. If you are able to surprise a foglet, a dimeridium bomb will stop it from summoning its fog. If not, preparing Yrden or using moon dust bombs will render the foglet visible and thus vulnerable. If you are traveling with a mage or a priest, they might also dispel the fog, which would rob the foglet of its devious tricks. That would be the perfect timing for treating the monster to a precise application of necrophage oil.
I was about to ask us. I looked at it really quick and I was like, "This sounds kind of necrophage-y."
Yep.
Yeah.
Would they have been weak to necrophage oil then?
They didn't have a specific vulnerability to it,
Okay,
but
okay.
it would have dealt the extra 5 damage regardless because they are necrophages.
Cool. That's wild. Because as soon as I said that, I'm like, I wish I had enough of the necrophage oil. I mean, I wouldn't have known without doing the lore if they would have done anything, but nice. So I relay that information to the team.
Otherwise, you don't know how a foglet and a wolf are necessarily one and the same.
This is outside of my wheelhouse.
Based on that information, can I do an
Magic.
alchemy check to examine the heads? Because neither a foglet nor a wolf would have 2 heads. Can I see if there's like a way to determine if one's like an attached head from another creature slightly changed?
You can roll. Let's see. I think there is a specific rule for some of this.
Another book.
Another book.
Yay!
And did this wolf have a name, Chris? Do we actually give it a name, or no? We just know it's like.
It is a wolf and a foglet.
Okay. So, right.
Wolflet.
Name for it. Wolflet. A
Um,
fog of.
We're going to say
Foggles.
Toggle.
Fog of Wolf.
Fog of wolf. Nice.
okay. Ask your question again.
So specifically, I want to check to see if there's like traces of alchemy in terms of like the heads being from separate creatures.
Okay.
And that's like kind of the basis for the melding.
Okay. So we're going to give you a DC of... that'll be a DC of 16.
Okay. Just
If
need to
you
not
want, if you want more information, you have to beat a 30.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not going to blow the luck points for that because that I wouldn't get super close to a 30 anyways unless I rolled well. So
But 16 will give you the base amount of information.
yeah. So I got a 19.
Okay. Yes, in fact, that is 2 separate wolf heads.
Mm-hmm.
One was attached, one was the original.
Okay.
And alchemy was absolutely partially involved.
Can I ask Edomar, like, what parts of the foglet are... I guess, can I tell which head was the one attached to this body?
Which... The right head was the one that was attached to the body.
Okay. So I'm assuming that's the one that has, like, the foglet brain in it.
You could open it up.
Yeah, this is a deduction I'm making. But I know, like, drowner brains are, like, a valuable resource. So I guess I would open up, then, the clearly attached head.
At this point, the soldiers just kind of go, this seems to be under control. We're going to go back.
Yeah.
Send the bard back this way.
Yeah.
We'll say that back at Oxenford, you're inside. You do see the soldiers. Yeah, you see the soldiers return, and one of them pats you on the shoulder and says, "Your friends are fine. I don't know what the hell was happening out there, but I don't want any part of it. Good night." Going to the tavern.
Wow. Not even nice enough to give the message of you can come back now. Damn.
I want my 20 coins back.
We consider it necessary after what we saw to pay for the brew at the tavern.
Absolutely useless. I'm gonna just wait for them here.
Sure. That makes sense.
I ran for like half an hour.
Actually, yeah, I guess it was an hour by like normal pace, and so you sprinted for
just go back to the tavern we have and just collapse or something.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Sorry. Anyway, back to the investigation. So you're gonna cut open the attached head?
Yes, the attached head.
Okay. We'll say it takes some time because you have to literally carve open sturdy bone. Mm-hmm. Is there anything else other folks would like to do as Reginald is dissecting this creature?
Yeah, I'd like to do an awareness check to see if I can, and maybe this is wilderness survival, I don't know, we can kind of, once I explain what I'm looking for,
sure.
Maybe get an idea of where or what direction these things really came from, maybe get an idea of like, like what are we looking at here, because I just got here, so I'm just like, I'm walking into like a scene.
I'm now feeling bad because I'm realizing Reggie focused on the wolf and forgot that Azoldi has a broken jaw.
I was gonna say, the soldiers could have at least taken injured people back on their horses instead of making you walk.
Yeah, but they were
Absolute shitheads.
They were also standing there being like, I don't understand what I'm looking
opening
at.
up these weird abominations.
It was truly witnessing Reginald being like, ooh, let's get our fingers in there. Like, they were like, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, we probably could have just said, hey, can you take these guys back?
Gord is gonna start climbing up the rock pillar.
Sure. Gort climbs up the rock pillar. We'll say that the professor is like still kind of like breathing heavily but can't scream because he lost his voice.
Yeah, he's in bad shape.
Dagard's up there like, yo, are you sure we're safe? Or what if they come back? We should probably get out of here.
I mean, that's the plan. We gotta get down the rock pillar first.
Yeah, how do we do that? Do we just throw this guy off?
Can you scale down?
I can scale down, no problem.
All right. And then Gort says, I got the cart, I got the professor, you scale down, we'll be right behind you.
All right. He starts climbing down.
All right, and then Gort is going to, on the opposite direction, kind of shove the cart off with his foot.
With the professor still in it, or?
No, I guess he's going to take the professor, throw him over his shoulder, and go, hang on, and then kind of push the cart off gently.
Okay, so you sling the professor over your shoulder, kick the cart off, and then are you climbing back down with the professor?
Yes.
Okay, I would like you to roll a physique check. Yes.
Okay. That is fucking gross. Okay, so that would be 21.
Okay, yeah, that's good enough. You get down there with him, no problem. He's kind of squirmy, but ultimately you just kind of knock him on the head once and he starts calming down.
Sounds about right.
Concussion.
Sling him back into the cart after you're back down.
Yep.
Did anything in the cart break?
No, the cart's okay.
Okay. Just wondering if it's like his cart and he's got like elven pottery in there or something like that. That all broke.
I mean, when you threw him in the cart, it was pretty clear that you only cared about having him in there. So if there was stuff in there, you probably just would have like tossed it out of the cart.
I imagine just like this is a weird wheelbarrow, essentially.
More or less, slightly bigger than a wheelbarrow, but yeah, that's the idea. Cool. So Adelmar, you were trying to get a sense of the scene, right?
Yeah, like I just want, like, it's kind of like even what they were saying, where it's like I want to know like how they kind of got in, and are we still in danger essentially? Right? I kind of get an idea for what we're looking at here.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and roll awareness.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if like that or wilderness survival. I was like, I don't know what's going to constitute this because it'll be fine enough. That is 17 and 21.
Okay. So there's nothing particularly miraculous about this area. It's just a pretty like side path off the main road that's just going north. So it's pretty typical forest. You don't really see or sense any other creatures nearby. Your medallion is no longer vibrating. Yeah. So you don't appear to be in any immediate danger. You do know that you are about an hour's travel on foot to Oxenfurt, so you're not very far at this point either.
Yeah, I think we're okay to get home. I don't think that other creature is going to be coming back anytime soon, but whatever put that creature back together may understand what happened here today. So we should be prepared.
So I assume Gort has climbed down off the pillar now?
Yes, yeah, oh yeah, no, you're totally fine.
So what you're saying is that someone made this thing?
So it seems I'm currently trying to open up its skull to see. At the very least, I can see traces of some alchemical work to combine this creature together.
I have known you people less than a month, and already we have fought drowners that have had human meddling in it, and now a creature that apparently has had meddling in it.
Yeah.
What happened to it isn't just killing simple bandits.
Again, yeah, it depends. It's got things of the foglet, things of wolves. I've never seen anything like this before.
Gord, I'm going to say that you get a strange, like, burning sensation in your brain. Like, you're trying very hard to remember something, but you can't quite figure out what it is.
I have a headache out of nowhere.
This almost like feels familiar now that your adrenaline is like cooling off.
Maybe we need to get back to the inn, take a night off. I don't know. I think we've done a lot this day, especially you all. You've been through a lot.
But what's wrong with your heart? What's it?
Maybe we should reset that. I can't do that. I'll make it worse.
Azoldi's jaw is like crooked
just kind of
Reggie walked over to start like messing with a wolf skull and like cut into it. And I'm sitting there like, oh.
I definitely have a moment where I'm like mid dissection where I look up and go, oh geez, I'm totally sorry, Azoldi.
Like sitting there rubbing my temples.
I mean, I could try with my 0 medical here. We can just do a little pop it back into play.
Let me finish this. I'll sterilize all my equipment, and then we can get that jaw set. Sound good? Okay. Here. And I pass like a set of numbing herbs.
I stuffed them into my molars. I don't really
Yeah.
want to.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to do it that way, but that's what we're doing.
Well, you can do them that way. They're an herb.
Good.
So chew gently if you can chew. Otherwise,
I'll sit there and help. I'll help,
Yeah.
Mama bird
it will eventually, just from the saliva, it will soak in. But if you can chew it a little, it'll go a little bit faster. Okay.
Awful.
And then Gort walks over and goes, "Oh, I can pop it back into place."
Gort, it's probably
Yeah,
broken, not dislocated. Please don't press on broken bones.
I heard you gotta break it again to fix it.
you keep breaking it, right?
Please just give me a second. Let me check this brain, and then we'll fix her jaw. Okay?
All right.
Everybody's just crowding around Isolde like, I can fix it. Like trying to stick your thumbs in my mouth or something.
So, do I successfully get in, and like, can I observe that the brain structure is like oddly placed and like artificially inserted?
Yeah, we'll say it takes about 10 minutes, but you do cut open the skull. You're looking at the brain, and as far as you can tell, this is a wolf brain. It looks pretty much what you'd expect from a giant wolf. Like, obviously, this is bigger than a wolf's brain would normally be, but, like, it's proportional to the body. Everything about it seems normal.
Perhaps it's other organs, but maybe something to consider later. And honestly, at this point, I don't know that we're really even going to get much more information from it, even if I do. So yeah, I'll sterilizing fluid and then turn to work on Isolde's jaw.
And can I harvest from this wolf, Chris?
Sure.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll. What would it be? Your Witcher
I think
training?
it's a monster. Yeah, Witcher training, but like, yeah, it's usually that roll.
While Edelmar is doing that and Reginald is doing that, I think Gort's gonna kind of like talk to Edelmar and be like, "So, if we bring the head back, how much is this guy worth?"
I don't know, but I rolled an 18.
Okay.
I'm going to do my healing hands checks, if that's okay.
Yes, go ahead and make your healing hands check.
I'm not sure. Not sure if I cut this up as well as I normally do, but
Okay,
we'll
I'm
get
going to give
some
you a few things, Adelmar.
Great.
You'll get 1d6 of dog tallow.
Okay, I'll roll that d6 in a second. Great.
Wolf hide.
Great.
Foglet essence, you get 1d6 of that.
Great.
And we'll give you infused dust in 1d6 of that.
1d6 infused dust. I'll do a little rolling on that to see how much it is. You said infused dust?
Yes.
Thank you.
And that was 2 successes on the healing hands, so the simple broken jaw is now completely treated.
Cool. So it'll still take some time for the wounds to fully heal, but you basically only have to deal with the treated negatives at this point, Isolde.
Which is just -1 to magic.
I got 6 foglet essence, so that's pretty cool. I got 4 dog tallow, 6 foglet essence, 3 infused dust, and I'm guessing it's just 1 wolf hide. I'm assuming.
Yes.
Nah,
a big
somehow
wolf
you
hide,
get 2.
What's Isolde's body stat?
Body stats 10.
Okay, so it'll heal fully in just a day.
Nice.
Okay, cool.
Sweet.
Cool. Is there
I
anything
think
else
at this
folks
point-
want to do?
I mean, I think at this point we're good to go back to the inn, right?
Yeah, I don't think we
Or
need
to the cavern, wherever we were meeting Jacek up with, yeah.
Sure. All right, Jacek, where do they find you?
In one of our rooms.
Sure.
Laying in the bed.
So you return to the inn. Jacek is just sprawled out on the bed.
Yeah. My legs feel like lead.
I assume we take like the professor back to his place first.
Or the infirmary.
Yeah,
or some shit.
You can drop him off at his place. I mean,
Yeah.
he's already treated, I believe, based on your rolls.
Yeah, I treated him last session we did, so.
So I mean, he'll
See
even
you
say,
tomorrow, then.
like, just drop me off at home.
Yeah.
I give 5 crown to the innkeeper when I come back up, just thanking him again for giving me information that was very helpful.
Oh, well, he hands you an ale in response.
Thank you.
A bandaged Isolde around her face walks into the room and then just plops down on the bed right next to Jacek, and then Tikar does the same thing. He's just tired
I
now.
have my own room. Holy cow! I get my own spot.
What happened to you?
I got hit in the little wolf hand.
Oh no.
A really big white big. I like notion like the claw was as big as my head.
I like tap Isolde's hand. There.
I'm just going to lie down for a little bit. I'll talk to him.
Yeah, your jaw is probably fully numb at this point.
Oh.
And whenever we sleep, Chris, I'm gonna meditate instead, just to make sure nothing comes at us that night. Because I'm guessing my room is close enough to theirs.
Yeah. I mean, you're in reasonable part of Oxenfurt, so you're inside the city walls.
Yeah, just in case nothing weird pops up, though, no one could get us surprised.
Sure.
I'm gonna make sure that Edelmar cannot meditate because I'm too loud by sipping soup through my broken jaw.
That's okay.
It like keeps dribbling onto your chin, and instead of wiping it, you try to like suck it back up.
Oh boy.
No one sleeps that night. Everyone has the exhausted condition in the morning. God damn it, Isolde.
Cool. Unless anyone has anything else they'd like to do, we'll say the night passes.
Gore, actually, probably getting back, was going to have a round or two down at the bar and just kind of listen to what people are talking about.
Sure. Yeah, do you actually want to like sift for rumors and stuff?
Just to make it easier on you, like, I'm not looking for anything explicit. I'm looking for someone being like, oh, this high-paying bounty hasn't been, claimed yet.
Sure. Okay. Go ahead and roll awareness. Or socialize, actually.
Right.
Socialize, is that a skill?
Do you mean social etiquette?
Yeah, that would make sense.
Charisma is like the closest thing to.
Charisma would definitely be the best one.
Okay, well, that is terrible, so I'm going to do awareness instead.
Okay, so you're just kind of listening in the distance.
Right. 16.
Okay. We'll say you don't hear much about bounties necessarily. You maybe hear a little bit of chatter about other towns dealing with some potential monster problems. But Oxenfurt, there's all sorts of little jobs here and there, so it's hard to kind of like sift out anything juicy. You do hear, though, a lot of chatter about folks talking about the Redanian army marching south, but also weirdly sending some navy along the western coast toward Novigrad.
All right. Hearing those rumors, I finish that second pint and go to bed.
Cool.
And how much is deducted from my crown stash for the...
For the ale?
Yeah.
Not much. I should just have this on like quick pull up. Alcohol, food and drink, beer costs 5 crowns.
Oh, so that would be minus 10. Got it. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, the night passes. The morning dawns. There are no problems that happen overnight. Since you all went to bed fairly late, we'll say most of you, unless you decide otherwise, sleep in probably a little bit into past daybreak.
As long as possible.
But otherwise...
When I get out of bed, my legs are like so pain.
So stiff.
Yes.
But otherwise, choice is yours as to what folks would like to do.
Well, we still have a professor to speak with. And supplies to get.
Yeah, about to say, I am curious, because I don't know if wolfhide counts as one of the components, or if that's just purely for selling purposes.
I feel like it's usually for selling purposes.
I think it is.
I think it's used for other crafting.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
Cool. Unless someone else really needs it, I want to trade that way because I really want to talk to my my buddy here to help me make some necrophage oil after the experience we had yesterday. And I'd like to find a little more, but I'd like to sell this wolf hide to hopefully make up for any ingredients I'm missing.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
So I don't know what I need to roll to figure out how much the wolf hide is, or like if there's a price for the wolf hide, or if there's someone I can,
Wolf hide. Wonder if I can just see what its value is. That's all diagrams. Wolf hide. It is worth 14. Oh, but that's for 3 units. So we can say that you can sell it for 5.
Oh boy. Sure. I'll go ahead and do that.
Cool. You get 5 crowns.
I'm so broke. All right.
After you sell it and come back, I'm like, hey, do you sell that wolf hide? I was planning on using it to make a what?
Oh,
A cloak.
yeah, a cloak or a target.
Nothing. Everything's fine.
What ingredients do you need for that?
This is what I'm looking for right now. I started writing them down and then we kicked it off. So let me see.
For the necrophage oil. Or
decoction? Like what I need left. Yeah, this is the not the decoction. This would be the oil.
Got
the
it.
Blade
oil.
No, I have most of it written down already. It's 1 hydranium, 1 Q-Birth, 1 soul, 1 vitriol, and then it'd be 1 dog tallow. I think, unless I'm missing something.
That's right.
Hydranium, Kubrick, soul, dog tallow, you said?
Yeah, I've already got 2 things worth of hydragium, 3 things worth of Q-Birth, at least 2 things worth of vitriol. I was trying to see what the soul options were, and I have enough dog tallow for at least 3, but I didn't get to see what soul was at yet. And I don't.
So how many of these oils are you trying to make?
I don't have enough to make a lot. I think for now it would just be 2 decoctions worth for like any of our big fighters.
Okay. So, and it sounded like you were really only missing a couple of components to be able to make 2 batches.
Yeah,
Just soul it's looking like.
And I'm trying to see what the soul components are.
It looks like the cheapest one is verbena, followed by wolf's aloes leaves. But rarity on those are both P for poor, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
What
So
else
I think
is on that list?
I mean, at least verbena's fields.
Well,
So
I'm trying to see if I had anything on there. I actually didn't get a chance to read it yet. No, Google. Venom extract, that's not going to help me. Essence of water's not on there.
Yeah, vampire saliva would have worked.
Yeah,
but you didn't harvest that.
I know. The whole building was on fire, all right?
Literally, location found on catacans.
Yeah, I know.
Not even like vampires at all, specifically the thing you killed.
I would like really in a perfect world, I really wanted to make 3 of these, but that require 3, like 1 extra hydragium, 1 extra vitriol.
Yeah, I'm guessing the best is if you like roll and hit the rarity on verbena for like a local person to have some in stock. But then it's 18 per piece.
Per 1d6 units.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll see if the other one has the verbena.
Okay.
How do you spell that?
Verbena.
So go ahead and roll me just a d10 for like a luck roll. Higher the better.
8.
8. Okay, so we'll say that there is verbena available.
Nice. Is it at the price listed here, the 18?
Yes.
All right, then I'll take that and I'll see how much I get out of it. God, I hope it's something. Oh, I rolled 6. Hell yeah. Okay, so that is. So I got 6 of that. Let me make sure I'm not.
It's 18 per. It's
so it's not per the quantity of 1d6 units.
That's
no, that's for foraging.
Yeah.
Okay, so I get 1. Okay.
Yeah.
I can't afford 2.
I mean, I've got crones on me if you're like asking and talking to me about it.
Sure, yeah. If you got like in a perfect world, yeah, 2 would be great.
You can't lend out crowns when you still owe me crowns. Okay,
Do you want me to start paying you back on that?
I think I was just gonna use it as an excuse for you paying for all my hotel rooms and dinners.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if you're gonna help me out the verbena, I only like I'll be flat broke, but I think I only need like 9 crown.
Okay. I mean, I can cover. I've got a little over 200 at the moment, so I can cover a little more than that.
I mean, if you want to cover 1/2 of one, that still leaves me with at least 9 crown left. So yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great.
So how much am I deducting?
18.
18. Okay.
And that would give me enough to do at least 2 necrophage oils, which wouldn't hurt, especially for our folks that only do the half damage. If they can just slap that on. So great. If you're down, just like last time, Reggie, if you wouldn't mind doing the roll on it, I will dictate out the rules. And for this one, I think it's a DC. God, I have to bounce everyone in the stupid book. I think it's a DC 16.
I know they really just scatter this everywhere.
Well, I'm gonna put all the Witcher stuff by itself. I can look at this separately. I know you guys want to do stuff with the doctor, so I can just send that.
Yeah, DC 16 takes 15 minutes per.
Okay, so I got a base of 15. I just need to not fumble.
Yeah.
Do we know what the leadership is in this city?
It's governed by Redania.
Oh, no.
They would have
No.
Did you fumble?
I fumbled. So that's a 9.
You can try to recover. If you fail, you have 1 chance immediately after you fail the alchemy check to recover some ingredients from the failed creation. You can make an alchemy roll versus the formula's DC. If you succeed, you recover 1 of the alchemical substances that you used in pure form.
Okay. So I succeeded on that one. So what alchemy ingredients are we recovering here?
And that's just for one
you
of
recover
them, right?
1 element.
Right. I'm asking Tony which one he wants me to be like prioritizing recovery.
Let's prioritize. I guess we can keep. If it's just 1 item, I guess 1 of the essence of waters I would have lost.
Okay. All right. So we have enough ingredients for 1 more try, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that was a success. That's a 22.
Cool. You do successfully make 1 necrophage oil.
Just getting rid of all the things.
So you're asking about leadership in the city.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly what the title would be, but they would basically be governed by some kind of governor, duke, or some sort that is under the kingdomship of the King of Redania.
The real question: how the fuck are we gonna get that person?
Yeah, I mean, you could.
Or the school could.
I mean, you could also just buy supplies. Like, you don't have to negotiate for it. It's ultimately up to however the party sees fit. And this is, I assume this is for the elves, right?
Yeah, for the elves.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's down to just 2 dog tallow.
Yeah, because we can't even really go back to the professor at this point because we don't even have the things for him to look at.
Unless we go to the professor and have him take it out of his research fund.
You could try to negotiate that, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we
He's so amicable with us, I'm sure it would go well.
I mean, we could even and this is something that I could suggest in character, because now the elves have like the stuff, is we can phrase it like we were able to negotiate them giving over some artifacts.
They want supplies.
Can you make a trade with them to give over those artifacts for you to examine?
Sure.
And then
right,
when
offer
he
that
examines
to
them,
the professor, like, we'll give you these artifacts if you give us supplies.
yeah, lie, because we're definitely not leaving the artifact with him.
We'll let you investigate the artifact.
Yeah, yeah, we can phrase it like they're willing
to, when we're giving it back.
They're willing to loan the items for a bit of research
in exchange for supplies.
For supplies.
I like this approach.
So manipulative.
I like it. I like it.
Whatever. We saved his life. Like we could straight up go to him and be like, "Hey, you'd be dead. Give us money and tell us what this is."
I'm not judging. I think it's hilarious.
I think we should do this.
But I will leave it to our silver-tongued bard to actually like negotiate.
I will do everything in my power.
Cool. So do you want to go to the professor right now? All right. We'll say you go to the professor's house because he is still recovering. Doesn't necessarily want to go back to the office.
Can we say we bring like? And this is a question for Reginald. Like some kind of something to soothe, like an ointment or shit.
Oh, sure.
And be like, here, dude.
I mean, I've gotten more numbing herbs, and also
as like a good faith, be like, oh, we were worried about you.
If we wanted to like really like, I've got fist tech.
That's right.
Wait, what's fist tech again?
It's an illegal drug. It's basically cocaine.
Yep.
Let's start with the herbs and see where that gets us. So I'm gonna, let's bring that. Who's coming with me?
I'll probably be with you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd be coming with.
I mean, I think we'll all probably be going with, unless I can. Yeah. I have nothing else I want to do.
I am gonna write out a list of what the supplies we need. While we were there, like I was like, okay, cool. We know like how many of them are there, how many supplies we're gonna need. So
how much is it gonna cost, Chris? Just so we have a figure.
Cost in terms of
like crowns type thing
for the elves specifically.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's kind of up to you, actually. Where's my notebook? There you are. So they asked very specifically for food mostly, but that could include things like medical supplies and whatnot. So for context, a simple meal would be about 10 crowns, right? So if you're going to supply simple meals to a bunch of elves, we'll generally say that's about 100. If you want good meals, it's normally about 30, so we're looking at 300 for a group of elves. If you want like feast level...
Per meal, though.
Well, for like the group. So per meal, it'd be 30.
Per meal per person, though.
Yeah. So that's why it goes up to about 300.
Right. If it's like 30 meals and there's 100, the whole group only gets one meal.
Yeah, right. But they could ration it at the same time.
And arguably, we can keep it as simple meals, but then like do two or three sets.
Yeah.
That's
so like it's not lavish food, but we went for volume because that's probably more value to them.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Rather than like a super elaborate one-time meal.
Yeah, what's that gonna do for them? Yeah, I agree.
So basically, the financial tiers that I'm basically putting out there as GM is about 100, 300, or 1,000 is sort of your three different tiers of how nice you want to be.
I would take the 100 tier, but multiply it.
Yeah, I think so. I think it'd be the 300 tier, but we're doing it as more simple meals.
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah, yes. That's reasonable.
Yeah.
Quick question: are you guys good to keep going? Because I would like to take a 5-minute intermission, but if I'm the only one,
sure. We can take a bio break.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So,
all right.
Hey, Chris, while it's happening, I had one question.
Sure.
The foglet essence is not popping up anywhere as a component. Is that purely just loot?
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could say that that's like foglet mutagen.
Okay, I just wasn't sure because I looked up foglet in the thing and essence, and I was like,
it's not in the main book. That's why.
Okay, yeah, you don't have to let me know right now. Just something to think about for later. I was just trying to like list what all the components were in my lists now, so that I know. And I'm like, I don't see that one. But cool, sounds good. I'll let everyone go to their break.
Essence is Aether.
Aether, great. Yep. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
Okay, so bio break.
Bio break. We'll be back.
All right, BRB.
All right.
This raid was a lot of fun.
Did you spawn a liquor?
I did, Tom, and I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
I'm not happy. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Right. Yep. Bah! Wouldn't move after I jumped. It's not worth it! How do I aim? That was not a throw. Hey, Neville!
People in the world.
I'm very practiced in swallowing.
And I tell you,
Although, I guess really, it's high time for like, full resource replenishment at this point anyway. Out of bombs, out of hearts, out of hope. Shucks. So wait, I can charge it up. Yes! Boomerang, so solve that riddle. Jeff is an asshole, sorry for breaking your chat rules, but it's true. Wow. I see how it'd be. Or as Jeff would say, you think it be what it is, but it don't. I think that's how the meme boy Jeff would say it. Also, Dan, I swear, if I get 6th place because of that, I don't think they'll let me redo the race.
And the drivers cross the finish line to complete the second round. This Grand Prix is shaping up to be a real talent fighter.
I can't believe I got the nuke right before the finish line. That was the best bout of luck I think I've ever had. Saved by the nuke. So amazing.
I'm just got wet.
Still nothing's ever been better than sucking nips.
Sucking nips is a good one.
Is there anything here?
I
This is
really
just
hope
sorrow.
the last one's the potion. That'd be really funny if the last one was a potion.
It would not be funny. It would in fact be terrible.
I think one of these has a potion though.
Was it?
Maybe not. I guess I'm crazy.
Oh, did I despawn the star? Oh my god.
Hey, what had a potion? No.
Just a different... Oh, great. I love it. What do I do? What do I do? Ah!
The last one is the potion. Perfect. Thank you for the clip, Chad.
Thanks. Oh, are you serious? Come on. Maybe.
Wiki, do it. Yes. Oh, no. What?
Am I fighting Birdo? Stop him. Oh. Well, okay. I thought it would be one of those spells that powers up people, but instead I guess it just killed everyone. You know. That works. 2 chickens chicked? Or chickens wow. Chickens kicked. That's normal.
Yeah.
Just 2 friends hanging out.
Yeah, just sucking nips.
Laugh at Tom makes people who don't love board games, and he's also a handsome lad. No notes? It's kind of how it feels sometimes. Oh my god. Are you serious? What? Well, finally happened. Punched something off the desk. Alright, fuck it. I'm using default settings. This game is bad. Speaking of which, I have 2 things to give to you next time I see you in Meat Space, Tony.
I hope one of them is sweet, sweet love.
Yes, it absolutely is.
Yes, I know we're live and I don't even care.
Listen, the internet knows our relationship. They've talked about the fan fiction. Yeah, but you want some of these? You want some of these?
The things you do.
He's such a good boy. Hey, he loves it. Okay, Tenzin. We're gonna do some tricks now. Touch. 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 Come on. Touch. Touch. Yeah. Woo. Here you go. Nancy, here. Okay, you can have this one. You want this one? You gotta get it. Come on. Get it. Yeah. This little wild boy. Yeah, are you so happy you're such a spoiled little boy? That's it, that's all I got. He's like, I'm gonna find more. I kinda wish I could skip some of these sequences. Only because they do take a while. But that's fine. Ooh, what's this one? Life drain. Not that good, but okay, he's dead. And I'm full healed. No! My guns! Weird. Oh, it's you. Thanks for your help earlier. Oh, I'm putting President Hudson here too. Oh, Link, you're a little... you're a little close. So about his face and Link being like, I can smell you. I mean, a special rice bowl, so it made this cold weather, so it won't bother me. But I can't stand here forever. I got many more sites to spread around. You know, I'm taking a picture of that. And say, let's remove this problem. I hit the wrong button. I want to start by saying that I meant to choke him out.
Sarah's intense at Tony and Chris. I'm sorry, are they in the same room? Oh, we are in the same room. Has it been a hot second? Maybe. Oh, fuck.
When do I get a meat version of SSD upgrades? Right? That's what I'm saying.
Dude, let's all upgrade our
it.
meat. Oh.
I have lived hundreds of years and slain thousands of men. You can't comprehend my power. Oh, the head fell off. Oh. Oh boy. No, thank you. I don't want any. Wait, did it work? It won't open. Wait, closing the door actually worked on him? Oh. All right, let's see how this goes. Yeah, is that just how this is gonna go? Are we gonna do it? All right, he's dead. We did it.
It's not supposed to end this way.
Oh boy. I just want some asparagus. Give me that asparagus. Oh, I didn't move in time. Whoa, what? I didn't know I could do that. Yes, that was awesome. Oh, yes, now's my time to shine. Yes. So I'm saying something in a serious voice. Oh, here we go. I made myself a snowball. As perfect as could be. I thought I'd keep it as a pet and let it sleep with me. I made it some pajamas and a pillow for its head. Then last night it ran away, but first it wet the bed.
Oh no.
That's really cute actually. I like it.
But the snowball's dead.
It's not alive in the first place.
I'm just saying, man, it's gone.
It wet the bed. It's
heartless.
It's cute.
It's gone forever.
He
thinks it ran away.
This is how Tony usurps the business.
Lord. No, this is how I go to jail.
He's trying to take over Affinity Arcades.
This is how
he knows we're gonna become billionaires someday.
Well, if you die, we're fucked.
Without me, the empire is his. Nathan can't do it. He's dumb. Poo poo. Pee pee poo poo. Pee pee. Poo poo pee pee. Poo poo. Poo pee pee. Well,
Let the feast begin.
32 power. Ridiculous. That's not a toilet. That's a rocking chair. Who put that in here? Please, please let me. No. Got my hopes up so hard there. Okay, we're just gonna climb up here real quick. Hello. My name is Chris Weiss, and I cheat at Monopoly. Oh, I can absolutely still make that piece of cake. Ah, no! My name is Chris, and every off-the-cuff comment I make is based on a deep-seated belief I can't deny letting into the light of day, especially the ones that people type up for me. Yes! Hey, Matt! How you doing, buddy? Thank you so much for the host. Boy! Matt, how you doing, my dude? Also, one minor change I like is the game doesn't pause when you pick up an item. Oh, yeah! Wow, I didn't even notice that, but you're absolutely right. I feel like this music could make someone go crazy. We come back here when we get the double jump.
If there's a double jump.
If there's a double jump. I mean, there's got to be something else similar, right?
Rocket boots!
Oh my god, calm down.
I'll launch you into space.
Please.
With my rocket boots.
Please calm down.
Bliss.
It's how Tony remains looking so young all the time.
So young.
See these? Not me. See.
See those bags under my eyes?
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. No.
Ah.
This is not going the way I planned. See these? See. It's okay. There's no way we'll fail.
Okie dokie.
Can Semi-Lurk can go play.
Is this right? Is this right?
Look at that face.
Is this right?
Oh man, it's
Is this?
so awkward.
Are you ready for my?
I'm all done crunching, so I'm good.
Thank
I just wanted to mute
goodness.
so you guys didn't hear that. I
But yeah,
muted it.
yeah.
Get out of here.
We were just talking off camera about how y'all figured out the solution pretty immediately and gutted these things, and I was like, man, this was supposed to be a
we
tougher
didn't have
fight.
Azoldi, though, that wouldn't have worked.
Yeah, that
That's
was
true.
not only that, but it was also
Well,
Azoldi committing for a few turns to being like, my primary first action is going to be to dispel this fog.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to count on other people to make up for my lack of first action.
I really wanted one of them to grapple one of you though, because in their behaviors that I defined, what they would do is grapple you with a bite attack and then do the dog thing where they shake you.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
And that would have been a bad time.
Dude, parrying, man, I'm in love with it.
I mean, your parry, even with the -3, is still better than a dodge. So
It's better than it's now the same as my dodge, because just in case I was like, I should probably keep upping dodge a little bit in case there's something where I need dodge. But yeah,
like AoE or something like that.
It's literally the same for me, and if there's the chance to stagger them, I'm taking that opportunity. So
yeah,
I'd
I
say
mean,
my dodge and weapon skill are both at a 6.
When we go up against the sorceress, probably at the end of the ultimate episode, like, and they start throwing out fire spells, your parry's really not going to be helping you there.
Unless it lets me parry, unless it says you can parry it, I'm like, hell yeah, let's parry it.
Let's start parrying the AoE fire.
I will at least tell you this because I doubt I'll throw more two-headed creatures at you again. The way that it works is that one head was the one controlling the body, the other was actually
an independent head.
It was, well, it wasn't necessarily independent. It did have, it basically has a dead brain in it. So it's, the other head is considered basically just another limb. So damage to that extra head does not count as the ×3.
Gotcha.
So if you kill that one head, then it's just a dead limb. If you kill the main head, then the body's dead.
So I won't be able to attack you twice, but
Exactly.
otherwise.
Exactly. Which is why the stagger was actually an interesting thing there, because, you know, you're still effectively staggering the creature, but you're staggering the dead brain.
So,
but no, because like when you parry a person, you're not parrying their head.
Yeah, that's where it gets
more
a little
about,
bit
like, staggering them physically.
Momentum off. Yeah.
Right.
Tony, speaking of that parrying and everything like that, so on the site for the company that makes this game, they released a couple of videos that like explain how to play the game, because they're like I think they were like, it's a little bit too much, why don't we make some videos that kind of go over some tutorials.
That makes sense.
And they give an example where a person or like an NPC, like a bandit or whatever, attacks one of the player characters, and then he rolls like a 9, like his total roll is like a 9 or something like that, and the player goes, well, since it looks like he's probably gonna miss no matter what, I guess I'll parry. So he chooses it after he sees the enemy roll.
Interesting. So they do get to know their ob in a contested role?
That is
odd.
But there's nothing in a book stating that. Like in standard roles, you really should know what your ob is, so you know whether you should be spending luck points on something or not.
Yeah, absolutely.
And a lot of games do kind of work that out, where they do specify like, hey, attack rolls first, so that you know what the defender needs to do. But they don't say that anywhere in this game, that like that's how that functions. So it's I personally, because they don't say that in a book, I like the way we're playing it out, because otherwise, yeah, it's like, oh cool, like the NPCs could do it too. You know, we fumble a roll and then it'd be like, I guess I'll parry, you stupid idiot.
Yeah. Wow. Boy, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Huh. All right, anyway, let's jump back into this bad boy.
Let's do it.
So the party goes to talk to the professor, right?
Yep.
That's right.
I'm bringing an invoice to him.
And I'm bringing the numbing herbs.
Nice.
Very good.
I would like to,
from my pack.
If I need to, I will write out the invoice and try to make it seem as official as possible.
How many portions of numbing herb did you get me to give you?
Me?
Just one.
Just one? Okay.
All wrapped up in a cute little baggie. I want to make it look like a gift.
Nice.
It's a nice gift for you.
Okay, so we'll say the party arrives outside of his house.
Knock.
Prappa. He opens the door. He's on like a little, not like a crutch. Maybe he's just using like a little cane walking stick kind of situation. Opens the door. He goes, oh, it's all of you guys again. Hi.
Hello, Professor. Hope you're feeling better today.
Yeah, well, the foot hurts, or the leg hurts, but, you know, it's fine.
Well, brought you something just for that. And the numbing herbs. You might remember these from yesterday.
Ooh, I like gifts. He opens it up. Nice. Oh, these make me feel real nice.
And as he's taking the numbing herb and really be like, oh, you guys are so nice. Really, I set down the invoice. It's for 1,000 crowns.
Ooh.
Kind of looks down at it, looks back at you like, what is this?
Well, travel fees, protection, as well as saving your life. The complications that you caused us. The numbing herbs are on the house, though. I just felt like, yeah, that makes sense, right? Look at the doctor, right? Also, because of protection, I got injured in the process, so now I'm gonna have to pay the doctor for the visit, and as well as the supplies that you promised us.
First of all, I didn't promise you shit. Second of all, we made no agreement on any of this. You can't just throw an invoice on my table and expect me to be okay with this.
Professor, you didn't think we came all the way here just to give you that news without having something equally tempting for you now, did you?
I'm being extorted! Are you kidding me?
What would you say to rare elven artifact research?
That sounds way better than what this paper in front of me says.
Well, and I can roll my persuasion check or whatever, because I'm trying to persuade him now.
Do you want to blow any luck points before you go do that?
Oh, I will. I'm gonna finish what I'm saying.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
It just so happens that acquaintances of ours are currently in possession of an artifact, and we can barter for that artifact by providing them with certain items on the aforementioned paper you have seen. And we would love to give you the opportunity to review and study this once-in-a-lifetime elven artifact, just for the small inconvenience of helping us out. Persuasion roll.
What makes it so special?
And it's, what's the thing that it's for? The teleport?
Teleport gate.
Like it's for a teleport gate that we know can work.
That is pretty different. Yeah, go ahead.
Do I know what I'm up against?
Versus his resist coercion. It's a
Yeah.
contested roll.
Yeah. Good luck rolling that skill. Nobody has that skill.
It
It's a
means
stupid
you're rolling
skill.
against each other. He rolls a defense. Basically.
Is there a helping roll in this game? I don't remember.
There
I have
is
that
not,
skill.
unfortunately.
Okay. Bummer.
Doctors have resist coercion.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
well, that's nice.
I resist coercion as well.
Do you?
Same here.
Why?
In
So you don't
case
get a
someone
bad
tries
deal.
to-
No, I mean, like, I have it, but I'm like, it came with your character, like, build?
No. I picked it up just in
Oh.
case like I was in a social situation where I was really boned on
Doctor
something.
does get it as a profession
19.
ability.
He looks at you and squints and goes, "Wait a second. You came all this way in the first place to get me to look at this. You can't just trick me to do this work and pay you for it. You should be paying me to do this."
I'm gonna read his mind.
Sure, go ahead. I mean, what are you looking for? Anything in particular?
Yeah.
Also
I'm
cast
trying
magic
to.
and break them to it.
Oh, you can also do that.
Yeah, but I don't know if we want to do that. That's really
I mean,
nasty.
mine's.
I
I don't
have
know
my
if yours is
backup
detectable. Mine is not detectable.
I have my backup
You
strategy.
can see my hands
He did
glowing
beat
when I
you
do
roll.
it. So if someone else were to see it, they'd be like, "Huh, that's weird."
I'm basically, as we're going through this, I'm looking for a aha moment in his brain where, in order to agree to these terms, you would need to do this. Like, I'm digging for that.
Sure,
Not really
sure.
too-
So most of what you're getting is him being more pissed off about trying to be tricked. So in his mind, he's just like, you're basically getting the thought of he shouldn't have to pay anyone anything. He probably would have just done research on this artifact for free. But now that you're asking money from him is really the core of why he's pissed off about it.
All right, I'll try my backup plan.
Sure.
Punching him in the head.
Yeah.
I mean, you could
Listen,
do that.
Professor, I understand you're a smart man. We can't do this. You're too wise for that.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly, I totally understand. But, you know, of course we came here to get your help and your information, but that's really more for them. I came here because I'm a bit of a troubadour, and I have heard of your amazing research, and I just thought I could use it as inspiration for a song, because the people really need to know more about it, right? Like, how much do the people of the city know about the work you're doing?
I mean, it does sound
Hey,
nice.
trying to
It's
unwrap
pretty
what's being said right now.
pivotal to our entire history, right?
I mean, that's what I'm trying to say.
Exactly,
Isolde's cleaning out from under her
exactly.
fingernails,
Is
and
that
she goes,
another persuasion check?
Yeah.
Before the persuasion check, he asks you, "Yeah, I guess which of my works it piqued your interest the most?"
I'm reading his mind. I want to know what his favorite work is.
Ooh, that is a great
Yes,
question.
Isolde.
He's thinking about we'll say he did research on an elven bathhouse that was dug up underground.
The book title is On the Bathing Habit of Ancient Elves. Because, of course, he's going to think he's like, oh, yes, I have the answer.
Yeah, oh, yeah. But, of course, he paints it as, like, a very... he romanticizes it, like, probably way more than is actually reasonable. Like, he paints it like it's this, like, big orgy house.
Yeah, very, very like Greek old style.
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
sounds like the right of the
Roman
book.
bathhouse.
Sounds like exactly what Yachek would love anyway. Not a lie.
I then cast telepathy on Yachek. And I don't fumble.
Yes.
And I say, I tell you, I'm like, he did a piece on an ancient bathhouse by the elves. Romanticized about orgies and wow, he put a lot of detail into the robes they wore. Strange.
Your piece on
you get a picture of elves with robes that just reveal big swinging dicks.
There's like a dozen belts on it.
Yeah, it just like keeps repeating and loop in his brain too. And it's just like, why is he just fixating on this?
Does this only tell me he's thinking about elf dicks?
Oh, I'm mentally trying to send a picture of the elf dicks to your head.
And I get a big stupid smile. Oh, Professor, your piece on the ancient bathhouse was a masterpiece.
Your piece on the pieces, if you will.
The fact that you were able to describe the robes in such detail just from what you learned about the building. Incredible.
He really does care. Cool. Go ahead and roll me deceit. You're absolutely lying.
Seduce at this point.
Yeah, it's definitely still deceit.
Yeah, true.
I will give you +4 because you did name specific things.
Spend it all.
Put it all on black. What?
22.
Red?
Very interesting. Okay. Tell you what, I'll help you out, but I'm not paying you 1,000 crowns for this.
I suppose we can knock off the doctor's bill. I lower it down to 800.
He looks at it and goes, how about 300?
I definitely give Azoldi a look of just take it. Just take it.
I'm gonna burn his room down when he leaves.
Just
everything on fire. Is this why people don't like mages?
For what it's worth, you know that a doctor visit is only like 40 crowns. Yeah, it's 50 crowns.
Oh,
50 crowns. I looked it up in the book. It's 50 crowns.
So you are like...
He knows this too.
Like the doctor's fee, and I'm looking in the book
okay,
like,
well then there's the thing.
Doctors make that much.
Well, then there's the thing. I'm being generous. I should only be knocking 40 crowns off the 1,000, but I'm knocking 200 off. What's the big deal?
What's the
I'm being generous.
It's the fact that you put 200 down for the bill, and then you just say, and look, it's gone. Magic.
Take the 300.
Gort kind of like rubs his face and goes, I'm gonna wait outside, guys.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, fine. Yeah, sure. 300.
All right. Yeah. All right. Well, I gotta make a trip to the bank, I guess. But when you need this by?
Don't they give you a stipend? You know, don't they fund your research here?
I mean, yeah. Doesn't mean I want to give you all my money. What do you think they pay me? They don't pay me that much.
Man, Oxenford must be going through hard times right now.
Wait, what do you think we're made of? Money? Come on.
Don't you make the money? I don't know. Anyway.
As soon as you're able to.
We'll say, he says, give me an hour. Where can I find you?
The dusty shelf.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's why you want money.
You're poor.
Well, it should be a nice, like a decent place. Like the name's a misnomer.
It's okay.
It's better than the place that the college students go to.
I imagine it's an old library that was turned into
a bar.
A bar.
Or a bar.
I like that. I like that. Yeah. Cool. So he takes off. An hour passes and he shows up.
I do the dutiful thing as like everyone else is following out, where I check the leg wound and prescribe him another numbing herb when the last one wears off.
We'll say as you go
For
to check,
goodwill.
he pulls away and he goes, "You're not going to charge me another like 500 to do that, are you?"
Not at all.
600.
I'm holding you to that.
Yep.
As Oldie's eyebrows raise.
And you cross another line on the invoice.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. An hour passes. He shows up with the money.
Okay.
I guess you know where to find me when you have the artifact.
Doesn't look like you're going very far.
Yeah, I'll probably be at the academy.
His body's probably not very good. Huh. His
Nah.
body set.
Nah. I mean, he's not horrible, but not great either.
Yeah.
He put his points in his brain.
Yeah.
Not his empathy either.
No, clearly.
Well, it was a complex wound, right?
I believe so. Yeah. I think it
Yeah.
fractured his leg.
So if he had like a body of 5, which would be like average, it would take a week for him to heal.
Yeah. That sounds about right.
Cool. So should we go buy our stuff?
Yeah.
Shopping spree.
See you later, Professor.
Yeah.
Later.
Yeah, so I think buying stuff, it's like prioritizing things like grain and things like that. Things that last a while and go far compared to like fresh fruit or vegetables or things like that.
Sure. Okay. That sounds good. Do you just want to buy everything at cost, or are we going to try to barter?
Does anyone have barter? What would that be?
Depends
Business?
who we're buying it from, because I could seduce my way into bartering.
I think it is maybe
It'd be business.
Business, yeah.
Seems to make sense.
Business
I
is
do-
an intelligence skill.
Yeah, I've got a 12 in business, so
that's all
I could.
I'm offering.
Yeah, maybe we can do a combination roll of like business plus persuasion, where it's like business will tell us what goading rates are, and then persuasion will be if we can knock it down from there.
Sure. I like that. So one person give me a business roll and one person give me a persuasion roll.
I'm working from a 12 base. Does anyone have anything higher than 12 for business?
Nope, I'm just at 10.
Sitting on a 10 business and a 12 for persuasion.
Okay.
0 business. So.
Well, plus your
What's
intelligence.
your intelligence, though?
6.
Yeah. So
Okay,
say-
yeah.
Okay. So I'll roll the business roll.
I think I have the highest persuasion.
I would imagine so. I'm sitting at a 1 altogether for persuasion. So
Okay,
that's-
yeah, check.
that's-
What is your deceit at?
My deceit's at 13 and my persuasion's at 13.
Ooh, I have a higher social skill than you. Pats myself on the
Wow.
back.
Wait, what's yours?
My deceit's at 16. But
Yeah, my seduction
I
and
get-
charisma and performance are very high.
So that's a 20 for the business roll.
Okay.
The more I say business roll, the more it feels silly.
it really does, right? Like
I'm
Yeah.
over here just my business roll.
We'll say
my business roll.
we'll say 20 is plenty to understand business rates for all these items.
Mhm.
So that's a pass.
I probably like bought them myself enough time on my trips out.
I'm gonna go to the business office today.
Yeah.
Your persuasion DC is 16.
I think that'd be a yacht check, yeah.
Yep.
Maybe from the standpoint of like bulk
2 lux.
bulk purchase.
22.
22. Okay. That's pretty darn good. So you've got 300 to spend. We'll say you're able to basically negotiate about 400 worth of food. You're doing kind of like a bulk deal kind of situation.
They're gonna be real happy about that, I'm thinking. We'll have to rent a cart to like take it all.
We'll just use the cot we moved the professor in.
Well, that was the professor's cart.
Damn it.
She won't miss it.
Cool. Well, you've got 400 crowns worth of food. We'll say it's packed nicely in a couple of crates.
That works.
How would you like to get it to the elves?
I'm looking to see what the rates to rent a cart is. If that's even a thing.
I think I actually wrote that down.
We can have Gort pull it.
A carriage. So a carriage ride, which would also house all of you, would be 85 gold or crowns.
So what would it be for just a cart that Gort can pull?
A cart that Gort could pull.
I mean, I don't mind forking over the
I'm
money
thinking
for
like a
it.
rickshaw, pretty much.
Yeah, exactly. Big enough for the crates and not a bit more.
Can Yasha sit on top of
You
the
guys are
crates?
terrible. You're so cheap.
I'll buy a carriage.
I mean, I'm actually broke. I've got
I got
so,
money as well.
so a oh, I wonder if this is to buy it? Mounts and vehicles. Yeah, I guess so. Wow, so you could buy a cart. You could just straight up buy a cart for 200.
So I'm looking at carriage ride, hireling, and rented horse. If we deduct the hireling and the rented horse, because it's just the cart we're renting for a day, it would be 20 crowns.
Yeah, actually,
Because the horse
like
would
that.
be 50, the hireling would be 15, so that's 65 out of the 85.
We'll add 5
I'm
to
gonna-
it though, because there's they don't fully trust you, so they want insurance to get the cart back.
That's fair.
Can I go to the carriage real quick?
Sure.
Hey, can we do a barter real quick? I pull out a 5th essence. They run from at minimum 85 and can go a lot higher if somebody actually wants them. I'm like, you could probably trade this to one of the professors for good research. How about this for a carriage ride?
Wow. Okay. How much does 5th essence go for?
I think it actually goes for 86 or something.
Yeah, you could probably just sell it and just spend the crowns.
I could also just spend my
Yeah, that's why I was just trying to like do a barter and just like bypass the selling and then repurchase
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
the
So
pro-
are you
the
trying to
problem
get
is
a
that-
full carriage ride like them, like with the horse and everything?
Because the big problem with that is also we can't have a carriage driver because we're going to the Scoia'tael, right?
Yeah.
So if we're renting the horse and the cart, that would be 70 then, if we're minusing the hireling rate for the day.
Okay. Yeah, and if they're
Plus
fine,
5 since they don't trust us, so it'd be 75.
that's fine. That's fine. I'll trade a 5th essence for basically the travel there back without the hireling. Basically, as a deposit.
Does
Yeah.
anyone have riding as a skill?
I do, but it's very low because I gave up my horse. But I have riding at a 1, so that puts me at my reflex at a 12. I have a base 12 for riding.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. That's
I have
fine.
a gross writing, actually.
Oh,
What's it at?
So I am at 13 without
Yeah.
any modifiers.
I love how you're still going to be transporting us, just not on your back anymore.
You're paying extra so Gort doesn't have to pull.
So we'll say he does recognize the 5th essence, so he actually does see the value of it, and shrugs and goes, "All right, I guess that gives me a little extra work to do to trade it, but that's fine. You guys are weird."
You work with what you got.
I can't argue with that. All right, well, she's all yours for the day. Just bring her back by tomorrow.
Yeah. I say convincing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we load up the supplies and we head out on the cart.
Cool.
So we do have the horse.
Yes.
Two travel.
You do have the horse. Cool. I would love to get a riding check from the person who is controlling the horses. Or the,
Yeah,
well,
one,
the
yeah,
horse.
one up on me.
I guess it'd be 2 horses because they're lugging all you guys.
Yeah.
Yep, I would say before we head out, like as the cart's getting passed off, I think this is going to be like one of Gort's weird quirks, is he's going to kind of walk up in front of the horses and introduce himself and like try to cut them on the nose.
Yeah.
Sure. Go. We'll incorporate this as part of your because I don't think there's like an animal ken, is there?
Their wilderness survival is usually what you use to deal with animals.
Yeah. In this case, I'd say this kind of forks into your writing skill, but I'll give you a +1 for spending the time to do it.
All right. Yeah, I think when I rolled him originally, it was terrible with people, good with animals.
Oh, sure. That makes sense.
So that is a base of 13 plus 5, 18.
Beautiful. Far exceeded any job I was even thinking of giving you, so you're golden. Horses react very kindly to you. In fact, they appreciate the snout touches, pets, and yeah, you're able to control them no problem. You get to the location in a quarter of a day instead of spending half a day to travel there on foot.
Carriage, can I start working on a song for the professor?
Absolutely.
What? I like horses.
I had a horse a long time.
Do you want to roll me a some kind of musical skill?
King.
Or performance?
Yeah, performance would make sense. 20. Yeah, it's coming along nicely. When you eventually, you can even write this down if you'd like. But if you are to perform this to the professor later, you'll have a +1 for the practice.
I feel bad for lying to him, so I actually do one.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Coming up and slapping him with a 1,000-crown bill out of nowhere.
You said +1?
+1, yeah.
I feel bad for not getting away with it, so I'm gonna lie to him again.
And slap another 1,000-crown bill in front of him.
This is because the first one didn't work.
I'm really banking that number 2 will be right.
Just keep doing this until it works. We'll do the daytime forest path. All right, cool. So you guys make it to basically the elven ruins that you met the Scoia'tael at before. This is where the path ends. The cart, your horses in the carriage would not be able to fit into the tree line, but you can just lug the crates kind of through to where you saw the Scoia'tael camp previously. Which sounds like that is what you choose to do.
Yeah.
Cool. Doesn't take very long.
He said it was like 3 crates, so
yeah,
maybe carrying one and the rest of us splitting 2 apiece or something.
Who's gonna stay with the horses then?
They're tied down.
Yeah, you could tie him down, or someone could stay. It's kind of up to you guys.
Daygard will stay.
Yeah, Daygard.
Don't worry, guys. I got this. I definitely can control horses. He goes to pet the horse on the head, and it just like rears back, like, what the hell? Like, they like me.
And then one like spits on him. It's like, yeah, it's great.
They're like huffing, like.
I know what you are.
Yeah, exactly.
I can sense you.
Cool. I won't have you all roll physique checks because I feel like it's trivial at this point. But you do make it to the elven camp without much issue. Maybe one of you complains, but I'll let you decide who is that.
Carrying one on his own. Yeah, that's fair.
Yep. I feel like more of a pack mule than, a man-at-arms.
You
can be both.
I'm a bard and I'm carrying this crate.
I think I saw you
That's a shoebox.
part of a dog or a wolf earlier, so you do the job.
Yeah.
We'll say
against me, a little dwarf.
We'll say as you're grumbling, it's as you're reasonably close to the camp that you are met with a line of elves pointing their bows at you.
Can I roll my elder speech again?
Sure. Go ahead.
So, speak to them.
How do elves feel about witchers?
Give it a DC 12 to at least do basic communication.
You're just a mutant human.
20.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're great. What do you say to them?
Greetings! We have returned with supplies.
They look at each other and they talk and they go, and they respond in common. We recognize you very well. And they usher you back to the camp. In the camp, it's the same situation as before. It's kind of a small band. Tents and supplies and plenty of training equipment. You even see like training dummies and stuff. There are a bunch of dwarves just kind of chilling or swinging axes. You see elves, fletching arrows and shooting into targets. And you see the leader, and he greets you with open arms. You've returned, and it looks like you've brought supplies.
As promised.
This is fantastic. Well, thank you so much. Gotcha, go ahead and roll me awareness. Your friend's not here. You see plenty of elves, and it doesn't look like there's any squads out. Like, this seems like everyone's home today.
Excuse me, but did Elwayne leave?
No. Well, interesting you should notice. We were attacked last night. There were strange wolf-like creatures, but in the midst of it...
3 eyes and 2 heads?
Yes, that's right.
We've met the same ones.
It wasn't too horrible. We killed it without much problem, but in the midst of the combat, there was a strange woman who seems to have pulled away a couple of hours. We don't know how. It seemed like magic, but we are looking for Elwayne and a couple of others.
Is he still
He's saying this in common?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
The woman, did she have green eyes?
Yes.
She did.
Piercing green eyes.
Do you know of this woman?
We are aware of her.
Aware.
And tracking her more like.
Interesting.
Wait, have you
Well-
all run into her? Never mind.
If you encounter her and see my elves, I plead with you to help them.
I will do everything I can to bring her back. Very serious. I look to my friends. We have to go after them.
Yes.
You know of these wolves as well. Did you encounter them?
Yes.
You could
Last
say
Do
that.
you know what they are? We've never seen anything like this. It does not seem natural.
We have never.
It's not natural. It is some sort of alchemical chimera, if you will, between a wolf and a foglet.
That is
We believe that woman's creating them. We found drowners with similar experimentation done on them.
monstrous, horrifying.
Yes,
indeed.
It's an abomination.
Must be put down.
Agreed.
He walks over to the crates. May I?
Absolutely, it's all yours.
He cracks one of them open and looks inside, sees the food. These supplies will last us for a while. Thank you very much. And Jacek hands you the key.
Oh. And
Are there any obviously injured elves in the area?
Nothing remarkable. There's plenty of elves that are bandaged up, but like no one who's struggling. Like you don't see anyone like struggling with like infection or anything.
So clearly, there's some sort of medical personnel that's in their number.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Were you with the ones that took on the wolves? Were you there when they got taken away?
I was not. It was a squad that was scouting the area. It
Is
happened in
anyone
the middle
still-
of the night.
Last night?
Yes.
Do you have any leads on where they went?
Mm-hmm.
We
You
didn't
sent out
see
search
them.
parties, yes.
We've sent out search parties. We haven't tracked them anywhere. I don't know.
Do you think we need to wait for night again?
I think we need to make it back to that portal.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think it'll drop us in the middle of wherever she works.
Well, we can be bait.
Is there anyone?
I get the feeling that you probably don't want to be captured.
Yeah, that's fair.
If she's capturing and in bringing elves or others back through magical means, I don't think that you'll be in an advantage to be brought back with her.
Fair enough.
Of course, you are agents of your own accord. You can do as you wish, but that is my view.
Well,
Is there
thank you for the
anybody?
information. Sorry, go ahead.
Is there anybody that came back from that attack that we can talk to who were there when your folks went missing?
There are a couple of members you could speak to, yes.
May not hurt to get information to see what they experienced. Okay. I'm sorry to hear that.
I appreciate the words of concern, but also appreciate you bringing us supplies. We did continue to look at the device. It is pretty clearly ancient Elven, and kind of gives you a small write-up as well as it's something that he thinks may help decipher it.
That's very useful, thank you.
So this will give the person doing the work to decipher it an easier time. You'll get the answers faster.
Yachik thinks of it to himself and chuckles that the professor and the Scoia'tael are working together after all.
He points you over to one of the elves from the scouting party that came back.
I turn to the party. Something interesting about this. If they've kidnapped some of the Scoia'tael to probably do terrible experiments or whatever, there isn't a spell that you can cast that allows you to teleport other people.
I mean, she's close.
Or there's another portal nearby that she's using.
Or even perhaps she's done some mutation to herself that has imbued her with a monster ability.
It's also not entirely true. There are portal spells that you can bring other people with. There's the base portal spell or the teleport spell only teleports yourself. But you can create portals that you can move other people and objects through.
Well, let's talk with this person. Maybe we can figure out what happened a little clearer from their perspective.
Yes.
So we go to the person that they, point out to us.
You see them sitting and just fletching arrows on a...
I greet them first in Elder Speak and ask for their time.
They respond in Elder Speech and say, yes, you may speak with me. What is it that you wish to know? And she responds in Common.
Okay. I'm just curious about the recounting of the night that last night, the events that happened. Anything that was, especially when the emerald-eyed woman came out.
Well, we saw the two-headed wolves first. It struck fast and quickly. The area was filled with fog. We started unleashing arrows. The creatures seemed to be illusions. Many of the creatures that we struck just dissipated, whereas some arrows landed. It wasn't long before they started striking us as well. In the flurry of combat, I happened to see the lady off in the distance, and as some of our members were starting to flee, I saw what looked like a spell, and then my elf comrade fell prone, and she took off with it, carrying him. As the wolves continued to... Just the one. There were other scouting parties that reported similar things. but we're small scouting parties. There's, 2 to 3 in each of our small bands. This, we don't have that many members here.
Well, I heard you fell the beasts too, correct?
We did kill a couple of them, yes. But I fear there still could be more out there.
There probably are, but it takes a lot to take them out, so you guys should be proud of that work.
The
Was there
creatures
any...
did appear to be under her command, for what it's worth. I don't know if that
task
matters, but certainly is concerning.
Yes, I think that that clears up a lot. Is there anything else you noticed about, like, anything that she was doing, wearing, anything that you could catch? I know there was a flurry going on.
She appeared to be wearing simple garb. It was a black cloak. The most striking feature were her eyes that seemed to catch the light rather strikingly.
That's what it always seems to be like. Do you guys have any other questions? I'm trying to think myself.
Just
wild
wild theories.
Yeah, I don't think that there's too much more information to be gleaned without speculation.
Good. Well, keep safe.
Do you know why she might be taking elves?
Can't be for anything good.
I can't imagine.
Can I? Oh, yep.
I am going to lie to them and say, "Oh, he's probably just trying to tap their vital essence for some type of magic or something, probably." But I imagine she'll want to keep them alive, if that's her plan. That's a lie. I fully believe she's planning on transforming these people.
Yeah, I think she's absolutely gonna make more homunculi, whatever you want to call them. Like, I don't know if that's the right word, but like,
definitely seems like a situation where she's gotten successful results from some of our experiments and is now moving on to more complex people.
Well, your words are reassuring. I, for the sake of my comrades, hope that they are alive as well.
Well, thank you. I think let's take our next step here then, Al.
Yeah, collect the items from the chief or whatever, and head back to Oxenfurt and the professor.
Cool. Y'all can mark that you have a +1 reputation with the Scoia'tael. Anytime you engage with the Scoia'tael in the future, you will have benefits.
I don't have space in my reputation box.
I know, the reputation box in the character sheet was kind of weak sauce.
How do you spell
I'm just putting up with the social standing area.
It is SCOIA.
I'm just saying squirrels.
TAEL. And I could be wrong still. I spell it wrong 90% of the time.
Where do you see social standing?
There's a reputation. Yeah, there's a reputation box.
Oh yeah, I just went to the social standing at the very top though, because it has like perks and a bunch of little spaces underneath there. I was like, yeah,
that works perfect.
Yep.
All right, so the party heads back to Oxenfurt.
Yeah.
Cool. Because you have your
horse.
Your horse takes you a
And
quarter
no
of a
cargo
day.
this time.
It's still daylight by the time you get back. Look at that. It only took you a half a day
Fancy
travel.
that.
Look at us.
Moving on up in the world.
Cool. You get back, no problem. You do, in fact, find the professor at the academy, as he suggested he probably would be there. Do you say anything to him? You hand him the sphere.
Greetings, Professor.
You're back and in one piece. Glad to see you didn't get mauled out there by more of those fucking things.
Absolutely. And we brought artifacts.
My oh my. My oh
and
my.
some translations that might be a place to start. Maybe.
Ooh, he looks at the paper. It's elder speech. You kind of give me something in common. Yeah, it's fine. I'll work with it.
Always complain about something, this guy. Jeez. I've hardly known this guy.
You figure the guy who's the guy researching Elvish would be a bit more like, hey, I look at this stuff all day. I'm well versed in it.
Listen, a job's a job, and it's more work still. He just wants to complain.
Yeah, I guess so.
There are just some.
But like, you could have given us something in common. I'm sorry. I assumed you had the skills and the reputation.
Also, you know, maybe, or if you pay us
Maybe I was wrong, but I thought you were a well-respected professor.
If we need to translate it into common, we can always go to the innkeeper. He knows how to read common. I'm sure.
Get out of here! You're crowding my workspace. Leave me alone. I'll get to work on this. Good gosh. Can a guy not complain about anything nowadays? I can't. I'm not allowed to say anything anymore.
We're waiting for him.
When we walk out of his room, I'm gonna burn his room down.
Well, waiting for him. Can I go to the library and find his book about the bathing habits of elves?
Sure. Yeah, it's pretty easy to find because there's too many copies and no one wants them.
No one wanted it.
It's basically erotic literature.
Yeah, pretty much. Erotic
Yasha's
research.
It's erotic literature that doesn't sell well because it has too many breaks for nonsensical side historical facts.
Yeah, well, we'll say this is not where he got well known from, but it's the one he's the most proud of.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at the picture and be like, I did not know that the ancient elves were so into circumcision.
Yeah.
I don't want to go down the train of thinking that there's crazy alchemical uses of that.
Oh yeah, you know there's some foreskin uses in this game. You know there.
Yes.
And here we go.
It's for you
We went
smells.
there. We went there.
Cool. So he's going to be powing away at the research on this thing. Is there anything folks would like to do for the remainder of the day?
I'm reading this book. And
Yeah,
looking.
I got one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me education. Woo!
Didn't help me all that much.
Yeah, it's still
I guess
11.
It's an 11, right?
Yeah.
I'm probably going back to the ending.
Add another +1 to your song creation for this.
I'm probably going back to the inn and getting more sleep since we got maybe a few hours between when we came back into town and the next day.
Beautiful.
I'm in creator mode. I don't need sleep. I need music.
You're not depleted on any HP, are you, Reginald?
No. I am depleted on stamina though.
Okay, well, we'll say
I'm
that the
pretty
extra
rough,
time to
too.
sleep definitely is enough to replenish all of your stamina.
Okay.
Go.
Nope. No. You go first. You go first.
I was just gonna ask: is there any way to long distance communicate with people over in Redania?
In Novigrad.
Felicia.
So the best way would be, well, there's two ways. Oftentimes there are magical mirrors that mages use to communicate over long distance. Alternatively, there are, I can't remember what they're called, but they're like magical scopes that you use to communicate and create like holograms, magical holograms of the other person that you can talk to. If you don't have any of those pieces of equipment on your person, you could talk to other mages to see if they will let you use theirs.
Okay, I'll see if I can find a mage that has the mirror for communication.
Okay, we'll keep it simple and say, well, actually, the mirror might be more difficult because I think that's more.
It's a ritual spell.
Maybe it doesn't really make. I actually don't know if the mirrors are like always like this, like one mirror connected to the other, or if you can change it. So I think
you can communicate with anybody that has another one.
Okay.
But you both have to have one, I believe.
Then that's not so unreasonable. Roll me an empathy skill of your choice to basically try to convince them to let you use it for a little bit.
Okay.
Are you trying to ensure privacy too, like that they don't like?
Yeah, I think I am, and that's why I'm gonna go with deceit. I'm gonna say that it's important for the sake of the mages in that city.
Sure.
Which
Okay.
I guess is not entirely untrue, but it kind of is.
Okay. They will resist coercion.
6, that's 22.
Okay, you succeed. You do find a mage that's pliable enough to let you use it. They as far as you can tell, they stay out of your hair, and you're able to communicate to Felicia.
Cool. Hey, is this thing on? Hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Azoldi, is that you?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm just messing
Is this
with
thing
you.
on?
Hi.
Well, she taps
Yeah.
on the mirror.
Hey, so I give her the full story of us getting attacked.
Oh, goodness. I'm happy that you're all okay. That sounds like it should have been more lethal.
Were there any developments on your end?
Well, yes, things are getting tense. I'll just say it. The witch hunters are gathering in force here. I think your suspicions were valid. I've been working to try to bring a lot of mages into hiding as a preemptive measure. Nothing is struck yet, but it's not looking great. So yeah, I think your red flag was a good warning.
Great to hear. I think I am going to take my people and my belongings, and I'm probably going to leave. Our fight last night almost completely stripped me of everything I had. And if it had gone on any longer, I probably would have died. And honestly, it's not worth it because this isn't my fight. I'm still debating on that one, but the people I'm with are planning on making they're probably going to go through the portal with the information and the key that we found. Maybe you and or some people should help form a strike team, because we should all be dead by now, and we're not, and I almost feel like we were being tested. I don't think we can do this on our own, and as I said, I don't feel like dying over it.
Yeah, that's fair. You're suggesting I form a strike team to go through this portal?
Listen, I haven't asked anything of you so far. Other than everything with Chappelle, which is just part of the job. So it would be great if we could get some help from you.
Okay, I will see what I can do. At this point, I would say that's a risk to do such a thing with everything going on in Novigrad. But it doesn't mean that I won't try.
I'm not convinced it's any safer on this where you're at than on the other side of the portal.
That's fair.
Think on it.
Okay. I will. Thank you for reaching out, too.
Yeah, talk to you later. I hang up on a call and I just go. I like meet up with Dagard and I go, I got a lot of thinking to do. We may be booking it. I'm not sure yet.
You want to book it? We came this far.
Yeah, dude. Last night was really scary.
I mean, you're not kidding me. I definitely wet myself up in that cart.
Yeah, you could have not said that and I wouldn't have known. Just
listen,
as a reference.
Well, Wolf knew, and if Wolf knows, I guess I assumed you knew, but shit. I won't reveal my hand next time.
You're asking to be made fun of, you know?
What are you talking about? There's nothing to be embarrassed about pissing yourself. All right, maybe a little bit. Okay, well, hear me out. Hear me out. Here's where I stand on it, because that is scary as shit, and everything's dangerous and bad. But is fleeing gonna make anything better? Or does it just make everyone else more powerful to find you later?
Dude, that is messed up. Where did you come across this line of thinking?
Look, man, she freaking stole me, brought me to some lair. I was completely defenseless. I don't want her to just do that again. What if she finds better ways to just steal cursed werewolves and throw them into her lair? What if she doesn't let me go next time?
No, you're right. You're right. I forgot.
Look, man, I'm not gonna try to force you to do anything, and you're far more terrifying than I could ever hope to be. But I can't sleep knowing that she's out there.
Digger, when's the next moon?
Oh shit. He flips through his little notebook and he goes, it's tomorrow night.
All right, we're going to the portal through the portal tomorrow.
Oh, you want to use my well, okay. I mean, that's fair. I can't argue that.
I gotta like dust his shoulders off a little bit and like give him good posture, make him stand up straight, and be like, and then I grab his chin and go, "You're gonna be the best wolf soldier ever." And then I look down at Wolf and I go, second best wolf soldier ever.
Wolf is just glaring at Daygard like with a slight growl.
I'm definitely gonna tell him the next time you piss yourself now.
Daygard's like a little bit like, let his tongue stick out for a little bit, like you're like, oh, snap himself out of it.
The travel from Oxenfurt to Novigrad is like 3 days, right? So technically it would be like in 4 days.
Yes.
Time he turned, not tomorrow.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Well, it is like tomorrow. So he would have if you are, so here's something that I think we've kind of touched on in the past a little bit, but the professor was going to say something along these lines anyway. You don't necessarily have to use the portal that was in the sewers.
Oh.
The key is the thing that determines
the portal,
what that portal leads to. So you could technically slap it on any portal.
Yep.
Gotcha.
So if that was the case.
Well, let's see. So you did what you're gonna do for the night. Izolde did her thing. Reggie slept. Adelmar?
Yeah, so I've had this Witcher medallion for a little bit. I don't know if there's any way I could drop that here. I can't remember if this was a place that I could do that, or if I'd have to find like where like a good spot would be. Because remember I found that wolf medallion.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the one that brought through the basilisk?
No, this is a genuine Witcher medallion. He found this on the corpse in the Catacan's den.
Yeah.
So you could do it a couple of ways. The best place to leave it would be with another Witcher. You could pay someone to deliver it to a Witcher.
Is there a Witcher here? Because I actually had a similar thought to Nathan about getting support, and I was gonna see if there's a Witcher here. I'm like, I have a medallion and I have a proposition. And when you did that, Nathan, I'm like, well, shit, that's what I want to do with a Witcher, and be like, hey, do you want to go fight some amalgamations here?
That's a very interesting question.
Hey, you want to have a fun Saturday? Let's go fight some amalgamations, man.
That's kind of what I was gonna get at. And then once Nathan was like, hey, we can use support, I'm like, well, shit, he took my, not in a bad way, but I was like, that's exactly what I was gonna do.
Okay, so I would like you to roll me a skill that would help you find a Witcher. I will leave the choice up to you, but you know that Witchers aren't just like everywhere. They're a dying breed of mutants.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Witcher training.
What's your justification?
So I think the idea is understanding that like where they're going to normally either hang out, where they're going to lay it low from, and just a general understanding of just knowing like, hey, this is where they kind of disappear to when things are going bad. They've got their hidey holes, and I think understanding where my hidey hole was, I can figure out where someone else's was.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Do I have like an ob for this, or am I just kind of, or is this kind of based off of?
We're gonna make this an ob 20.
That's fair. We'll see if I can hit this. I mean, like, it's only gonna take me 4, but my luck with rolls, that's not gonna work. It's gonna be, ooh, wait, am I crazy? 6. Yeah, nope. Unfortunately, 19. That's right.
Oh, brutal. We'll say you're poking around a lot. You even check like bulletin boards where Witchers would normally be like seeing if there's any calls for Witcher work. And it does seem like Witchers have been through relatively recently, but currently you're not able to track down any inside the city.
Okay. All right, that's all I got then. I guess I'll go rest then instead, so I can, because I'm a little low on stamina, so maybe I'll take whatever time it took me to rest up, I guess.
The other thought is, like, do we want to do that mutagen thing?
Oh, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm not against it.
I'll go back on my, like, rest and say, like, maybe I was preparing for, like, the mutagen stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I'm cool with that if you're all cool with that.
Yeah.
It's going to take a roll.
I got this all my luck points plus the extra one from the recap to burn. So,
I mean, as long as Chris is cool,
that's cool with me. You can do whatever you want.
I come back forlorn, like, damn, thought I was gonna find a Witcher person, but like, also at the same time, would it have been a good experience? I don't know. Probably
right.
Not. So yeah.
I mean, you also know that you would have had to pay the Witcher also.
Yeah, fair. I've got 8 crowns to my name, so.
Okay, alchemy.
Plenty.
Alchemy DC for this is 22.
Okay, so I've got a 9 in crafting. I'm gonna burn all 9 luck points I have, my 8 base plus the 1 for that, and then my alchemy skill is 6. So that's gonna be 18 plus 6. So I'm starting with a base of 24.
Beautiful.
And it's not a fumble.
All right.
So that's a 30. That's a 32.
Cool.
So probably like Edelmar would be like talking me through like how it's supposed to work and like how to make sure the mutation takes effect and gives both the bonuses. What as his limbs get longer, he's probably like, that's normal. It's normal. Don't.
This is going to be like a full day of suffering. Edelmar, it's been a long time since you felt this feeling. Last time you went through something like this, it was multiple times while you were a child through the Trial of Grasses and all the many mutations and trials that you had to endure. It takes about a full 24 hours for it to take effect. Of course, the first like 12 hours are the worst, which are just pain and agony as your limbs extend and rapidly grow and mutate. Yeah, exactly. Well, it probably grows at such a rate in which your bones are almost like breaking and then reforming. Yeah, and or even maybe your bones are growing faster than your muscles are able to support.
Almost like tree limbs, right? Like just kind of snapping and like cracking and then like coming back together.
Yep. It's a rather difficult thing for you to hide. However, if you wear like a baggier cloak, you can at least obscure it a little bit. Now you're definitely taller now, though.
Yeah, I was pretty large to begin with, so yeah.
Yep.
Now I'm just long.
But otherwise, the mutation is successful. Your reflexes is now forever increased by 1.
I'm at a 12.
The catachan you killed and hunted you for years is now forever part of your body.
I think that's okay. I think I always need a piece to remember that by. And then I'll look at the doctor.
Pieces your arms.
Yeah, right. Nice.
Cool. Gort, how about you? Was there anything you wanted to do?
Sounds like everyone's going off on their own, so I'm gonna see if there's a blacksmith nearby that needs help for the evening.
Sure, absolutely.
Just loan my skill at the forge, try to make some coin that way too.
Cool. You absolutely do find someone. You pretty much can always find someone willing to take your help, especially a dwarf. Go ahead and roll me craft, and we'll see how much money you make.
Right. So that would be a 15.
15. Good enough for at least one big piece for the day. That will get you... Pretty sure it's 35. I'm just double checking. Craftsman, 35. Yep. 35 crowns.
All right.
Not bad. Cool. We'll say that the day passes. You all keep busy. The night passes. Everyone rests up. The next day starts, and we'll say, Yachek, you are the one who is greeted by the professor, who shows up at the inn.
Oh, well, good morning, Professor.
Good morning. I figured it out. The notes you gave me helped a lot. It only took about half a day.
Amazing. That's incredible.
It's, well, I got it set up, so you just gotta slap this bad boy into a portal, and you're good to go. Like an elven portal. You gotta find an elven portal. I mean, we have... I know where plenty are, because it's my job. But,
oh, really? Where are they?
I mean, you know, we got one in the academy, just for, you know, display purposes. But I suppose we could slap some, like, power stone in there. And
yeah, theoretically.
Well, yeah, it's not broken. I'm very good at excavating.
I believe it. After everything I've been reading, I like wave his book in front of him.
You want an autograph on that? Oh, that's probably the library's, isn't it?
It is, unfortunately. My copy's back at home, of course. What
of
an
course. Idiot. Ah, stupid idiot.
You are really dumb.
But yeah, I mean, tosses it to you. Yours?
Incredible. And actually, Professor, I have something to show you. I want to perform his song.
He looks at you, unsure of what you're about to show him.
Like, whip out my lute and start tuning. Oh! I may have finished a song about you.
Oh my, all right. Let's do it.
So I'm just gonna go jump on the stage at the inn. It's like morning, I'm sure people are
You hop on the stage. There's like someone just like playing with their eggs with their fork, and they're just like, ah, it's too early for this.
You shut up.
You're dumb.
You're dumb.
So, performance?
+2.
I'll use my last luck point. We're at the end. The end of the night. And then that's +3.
Okay. $24?
Yeah.
Very good. Excellent, even. You perform admirably. He's bouncing and clapping along. We'll even say that a couple of the patrons at the end throw a few crowns at you, so there's not much because it's early, but we'll give you 15 crowns for it. Which is less than you would normally make for busking, but still is better than nothing.
Be happy with what you have.
But yeah, you performed admirably. We'll even say that going forward, you'll have a +1 to any kind of empathy-related skills against the professor.
Edelmar's watching Yachek just make coin in front of him, and he's like, I'm in the wrong profession.
Yeah.
They're out of monsters here, and every time I have to like bring it back, they don't even pay me up front. And then by the time I come back, it's like, yeah, the problem's done now. Here's half of what we talked about.
Sweet. I hope you enjoyed it.
Ah, that was delightful. I so look forward to hearing every town sing this song whenever I visit.
I will do everything to spread the word.
Man, I'm so cool.
That's right, Professor. You are certainly cool.
While he's distracted with the busking, I light his room on fire.
I steal all his valuables first. That's what you first. You're like, hey, mine.
Do you want me to get the portal set up for you?
That would be absolutely incredible.
Sure, all right.
Fire out. I put the fire out.
Good thing I've got the portal sitting in my room. Oh, everything's on fire! Cool, it'll be ready for you in about an hour.
Oh, that's so fast.
Perfect.
Amazing.
Well, this was the hard part.
Yeah. Thank you.
Wait, is this the day that the moon is going to happen?
Yes, this night.
Okay, cool.
So,
So Professor takes off and starts to get the portal ready. So I guess the question is, do we want to end here or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, probably a good place to stop it.
Yeah.
I just to get past it with that known, I would like to just try to communicate with Felicia again and be like, hey, we're going in tonight. So if you're going in, this would be the day, the time.
How are they going to go in if they don't have the key?
They could teleport to Oxenfurt.
They could teleport to Oxenfurt. You can even tell the professor to keep the portal active for her. Like if you go in ahead of her. Trying to think of if Zoldi. I don't know if Zoldi has any portal skills.
Zoldi does not. I'm thinking about picking up teleport, but
I mean teleport's awesome, but that is the one that is for just you.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. You could reasonably reveal like the location of where the layer is, and then Felicia could actually figure out a way to teleport in there.
Teleport is so broken in this game. All you need to know is the idea of where you're going, and like as long as you don't screw the roll up, you're fine. But if you do, then you'll just get teleported miles away.
Yep. Yeah, so if you had a way to project like a mental image of the place and the location, Felicia could reasonably figure out how to get in there.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because portal that portal spell's a master spell, so
yes. It's not easy.
Teleport is a lot easier to come by.
There are ritual portal spells. I don't remember if those are master either, but it takes longer because it's a ritual. But once you get it, I think you create a standing portal that people can go in and out of. But it's literally in the ritual section of the book, so that's why it's kind of sequestered away. But either way, we can definitely say that you communicate that to Felicia.
Cool.
Cool. All right, that's session 7.
Hell yeah.
Cowboys.
Right.
That was it was a very interesting one. I definitely expected that fight to be a lot more difficult, but y'all just figured that out. It still took a decent bit of time though, so I guess it kind of worked out.
Yeah.
Oh, it could have very easily gone awry.
Yeah, spell didn't work.
I'm only angry that Gort didn't take any freaking damage because his armor's too good.
That's when I was looking at this book, I was like, well, dwarves just win the game. And I'm like, and we just saw it. Like, dude just took 2 headshots and took nothing.
I know, it's ridiculous. All of my monsters need to get armor piercing from now on.
If you threw that at me, Chris, I would have gotten hurt pretty bad because I don't have that.
If you threw it at me, the first attack would have probably bit my head off.
Actually, I will reveal, it was advantageous for you to be up on that pillar because they would have targeted you. I was rolling randomly to see who they were targeting.
Yeah.
It hit you, Reginald, twice, but because you were just out of the way, they were like, well, I'll go to the next nearest one, which was Gort every time.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So it honestly worked out great.
On the head.
It actually does feel better. I wasn't.
It was like.
Oh, they would have targeted you. Absolutely.
I would have been
At the end of that fight, I was like, half health, and I only, out of my 50 stamina, I only had 16 left. And I used it all in that fight.
I mean, you were very effective. I'll even let you know, Nathan, because you dispelled the fog on the very first round, you probably saved Jacek's life, because one of the wolves did see him flee, and I literally wrote down on their behavior, if anyone in the party gets isolated, they will be targeted as the weak link and killed. And you basically distracted them to let Jacek get away.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, it was it was a very.
It was nothing, just saving lives.
The thing was like I expected y'all to either dispel the fog or run out of the fog at some point, but I didn't think it would be immediately. So I thought I'd get a couple of good hits on you guys before it all went down. But now you figured it out immediately.
Yeah.
Well,
which is good.
So you actually did a good job with giving a subtle hint. And honestly, if it weren't for us playing 33 sessions of Mage the Awakening, maybe I wouldn't have been more keen to it. But you're like, and then the eyes doubled, and I was like, that's a fucking illusion right then and there. Like, did not believe it for, like, it was like, that is too much of a coincidence. But like, you weren't obvious about it. It could have very easily been taken one way or the other. But it was like, I'm gonna play Paranoid Mage and assume this is magic.
Yep. Yeah, and the interesting thing is that not all monsters' magical abilities can be dispelled like that. Foglets specifically call it out that it is dispellable magic, which just worked out well in your case.
Well, yeah, and then ever since any of the fights, Chris was always like some kind of answer to the issue, and the mist just kind of, or the fog kind of felt like, okay, if we figure out how to get rid of that, you know, especially after the stuff with the catacomb, even like in our initial fight with it underground, it was like, okay, what can we do here? So I think you've also put us on our toes of like, all right, what can we ask?
Yeah.
So.
The part that I didn't expect that I actually thought was really interesting was Isolde at the end being like, I don't know if we should do this. This is bad.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, actually that makes sense because shit's getting weird. Yeah, I mean, I like it though because it feels like good character play, and like, yeah, if Isolde just bails, like, yeah, I'm not gonna stop her. Like, that's definitely her choice. But that's where
that's how I get paid.
Right, yeah. Well, and the thing is too, like, everyone could technically just ditch this whole situation, right, and just let it run its own course.
Yeah.
Because the whole conflict here is like, well, you know, Novigrad is building tension with the witch hunters, so now mages are being like pointed at as like villains, whereas you have this like maybe mage who is very clearly antagonizing the whole situation. So it's like, well, and even in the conversation Isolde had with that creepy mage, is like, well, is she wrong in wanting to stop a lot of shit that's happening either?
Yeah. Hell
but
yeah.
you could just walk away and let it all fix itself.
She's the reason why those exist, right? It's like if all the mages played nice and did the rule, like followed the rules, the witch hunter wouldn't have any grounds. But because that she exists and other things like her exist, it's like, oh no, this is why the witch hunters found fertile ground for why and like people to hunt witches and wizards. So
Yep.
Yeah, which is, I'm still trying to figure out if she really did want, because like the creepy mage, she made a point. She's like, yeah, a witch hunt's gonna happen and all those mages are gonna die. You should try to keep the doors light. And I was like, I don't know if you're scheming and doing the opposite of what you're claiming to be, or if you actually are trying to save these mages' lives and basically say fuck everybody else. So it was like, it was hard to. It's still a conundrum on my mind. I'm trying to figure out. I'm like, do you actually care about them? Or was that just another one of your ploys?
Sure.
I mean, out of character, the answer is keeping the gate closed can only last so long because, like, the city can't go full isolation.
Right.
So it's not a solution to the problem. What it is a solution to buy time for something to happen.
I mean, I'm excited for the campaign to be over because there's very specific mechanical reasons why she made that request.
Yeah.
And the resolution of how it went changed things, both for the better and the worse.
I'm sure. Nice.
Sneaky.
Yeah, sneaky.
Well, cool. Good playing all around. We'll give out the standard fare of 6 IP for the session.
Yay!
Based on the velocity of how this went, I'm very sure that next session will be basically the finale, but I think we'll have one more as sort of wrap up and epilogue, if that makes sense. Which could be a shorty, or it could actually end up being a full 4 hours, depending on how y'all want to engage with it. But I will at least say that if folks don't want to hang out for the epilogue, they don't have to, but there will be resolution stuff that they probably might care about. But, up to you. But either way, I think, yeah, I mean, assuming that y'all do go in the portal next session, we can probably expect that to be the finale unless it just takes a long time.
Yeah, cool. Well, I spent my IP already. I'm good.
Nice.
I'm a 10 in swordsmanship now, baby.
You're a monster.
Yeah.
My base now, Chris, because of the mutation, is a 22.
Jesus Christ.
Because I'm a 12 in reflexes now. I was an 11 at the beginning, and I'm a 10 in swordsmanship.
And your weapon.
Oh, and my weapon. Well, yeah, with my weapon, I'm 23. Yep, 23 base with my weapon.
I can at least tell you this. This is a peek behind the curtain. Because y'all chose to kill the monsters, the Scoia'tael band stayed alive. If you hadn't killed those monsters, you would have come back to their camp to find one elf still alive on his deathbed.
Holy shit.
Wow.
So now letting that one go, did it change anything, or no, is that one just scared and was like, no, I gotta get out?
That didn't really change anything.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. It was.
It kind of felt like it was on its way out anyway, with like the fire damage, the everything.
It had 23 health left, and it was on. Well, it rolled itself out of fire, which is actually why it initially ran away, was to like flee, roll out the fire, and then it was going to come back to combat. But since you killed everyone else, it was like, nope.
No, I'm good.
But they were pretty beefy creatures. They had 65 to 70 health.
Wow.
Oh,
So
wow,
you
so
dished out it.
we all did good damage on it.
You did good damage.
All of us did. That's good.
Yeah, here's actually what your Witcher training or monster lores would have revealed to you, is that your steel weapons were doing full damage.
Oh, interesting.
No shit.
The way that these monsters worked was there's very interesting compromises to them existing.
Yeah, I suppose the fact they were primarily wolf just with foglet abilities, I guess wolves aren't immune or don't take half damage from steel.
Yeah.
So
and I'll happily talk about this once the campaign wraps too, because the mechanics behind this, which are real rules in the book, are fascinating.
Man, had I known they lived in steel before, right, I could have been using my Griffin steel sword to do like 5d6 plus 2 plus 4 every time.
Yep. But here's the thing. You were still getting the monster damage with your silver sword because they were also monsters.
Monsters.
So they were both.
Oh, wait, so how come is Gort's not a steel axe?
Gort's is a steel axe.
Wasn't it being rounded though, halved?
No.
I was reporting it to Chris when I was like, oh yeah, I did this half, but all Chris has to do in return is go, okay, so double that, and here's the damage.
Yep. I deliberately made it a point to not let you know how effective your strikes were, because that would reveal. You had to do the monster lore to actually get that information.
So do we technically have that information because of the 24 I rolled? I know you didn't give it to us at the time.
Yeah, that's a good point. You did do a monster lore check on them. Well, I let you ask one question, which revealed that they were mixed with foglets. But I think with your Witcher training, you could reasonably deduce that it was both a wolf and a foglet. So it seemed to be impacted by both silver and steel the same.
Cool. Well, just because in case we run into him again, like, and since you're like, oh, steel works fine, it's like, oh, well, cool. Now we'll definitely use our steel. So okay.
Yeah. I would love to talk about what those wolves, what their purpose was too, but that would reveal too much right now.
Yeah, no, we'll talk about it in the epilogue. Hell yeah.
the epilogue will be good. Quick question. Last session, I spent some money, etc., trying to get wolf leather barding, and we decided it was like gonna take some time. But if next session,
you can have that. You can definitely have that. I forgot how much time was supposed to transpire for that, but it only makes sense for Wolf to have it at this point.
Wolf barding. Absolutely.
I definitely like at some point to maybe get some people's help money wise, because if I can get us more necrophage oil, everyone can get it. Because like I said, I'm measuring into more of these. We know that the necrophage at least do a little bit to them. I have one oil of it right now, but if I can get like 5 for the whole party at that point, at least we can all get that extra 5 for 30 minutes. And that might be enough if there's any like little jerks anywhere that we just get that extra boost of damage. So I may reach out to y'all about like, hey, I probably just need like 200, 300 crowns altogether just to finish it. Maybe even only like 100. I don't know. But
I was also a little disappointed that you didn't get to find a Witcher. I was like kind of rooting for it because there's 2 Witchers you could reasonably have bumped into. One I probably wasn't going to throw at you because it would break the game, which would be Geralt, because Geralt right now in this time and place is in this region.
That's funny.
But there's another Witcher that I know of that is in the same region right now that would have probably been a pain in your ass.
And it was just so funny because like when Nathan was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go see if the Witchers can help," I was literally about to ask that for the Witcher side because I have this dang medallion.
Which one would it have been?
There's a Witcher from the cat school that you can stumble into. I don't know if he was in Redania necessarily, but
from the base game, from Witcher 3.
Yeah,
I remember him,
and he has a really interesting story in just that mini side quest. But he's technically around right now.
Oh shit!
Yep. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, missing it by one sucked.
He's
I was like,
complete asshole, but he's here.
Yeah.
You also said Geralt was in town too.
Yep.
Geralt
is in this region.
Wow.
But yeah, that would have been crazy. Like that. But yeah, exactly. It would Brogan be like, sure, why not? Or he could be like, nah, fuck you, dude. Like, no.
I mean, Geralt could have been like, I got better shit to do.
What's the other wolf guy's name? The one that we meet in the area in Witcher 3?
Vesemir?
No, because he's back at Kaer Morhen. It's the younger guy, the complainer. Like Ed.
Eskel?
Eskel? Well, yeah.
Eskel, yeah. I think he's probably also in the area.
Yeah, maybe he is, actually.
Although, let's look up his stats.
Oh no, not Eskel. The other wolf. School of Wolf guy.
Well, anyway, we can wrap this up. And we can keep chit-chatting on Discord. Just so people can kind of piece and do their own thing, and we can wrap up the stream. We'll go around the room giving y'all your chance in the spotlight. Jen, where can people find you?
You can find me at Pen and Needle Cosplay on Instagram.
Instagram.com/pen and needle cosplay. There we go.
That's me.
I really should just put this on a quick command.
Command.
Yeah, check out Jen's new Byleth.
Yeah.
Byleth cosplay.
Yeah, it's looking good. I saw that on Insta. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah. Kevin, how about you?
Oh, hi, I'm Kevin, aka Metal Snake 81. I am also a chronostream, taken after my stream Papa Chris. Tomorrow we are playing Bloodborne though, so stop by and watch me die a lot.
Hey, I know that game.
Yep.
Nathan, how about you?
What's today? Saturday? Sunday. Yeah. 2 days ago, we did probably the best playtest for the game that we've been.
I talked about it on my stream today.
Tony was literally saying the same thing.
I was geeking out about it on stream today. Hell yeah, buddy.
We are rounding the corner. Are going to clean up a lot of things, and there's a good chance people are going to start playtesting it. That's not us.
It's not us, thank God. I mean, it's great, but like, it's time to start getting other people's feedback on this, which is fucking exciting. So exciting.
And someday on the Affinity Archives website, you'll see it on there. When I have a chance to redo that website too.
I love it. Yeah, right. On the list of things to do. Yeah.
Tony, how about you?
Yeah, so you guys can catch me over at Geekarius on Twitch. Right now I'm playing Xeno Saga Episode 1, just started it today. And you know what? I think I am going to be chronoing this bad boy and just finishing up the series. I got a long way to go, but it keeps me busy for the next probably 2 years. So, hey. So I'll get through all those games with all their really wonderful depictions of how they put women characters out there. It's great.
It's really great.
It's really great. I like the games. I love it. It's the one thing I change about it, but you know, everything else is real good about that game.
What else is
It's also just JRPGs in a nutshell.
Just JRPGs in a nutshell. But great game. So come hang out. I do stuff. And then sometimes I bother Chris on his stream.
Yeah, it's true.
Just to reference, that Affinity Archive link didn't link to anything that I could see. It got an error of not found.
Get wrecked, us.
Oh, true.
Oh, maybe it's because I didn't put the www.
Oh God, yeah, definitely not good. I have all these viruses now.
You're
that
welcome.
says meet hot singles in your neighborhood now.
That one better. HTTP.
Yeah.
Yep.
Speaking
that
of
one
viruses,
works.
I'm sad I haven't cast my curse yet.
Ooh.
Zoldy has a curse where she can give somebody itchy genitals.
Oh, that's right. You could have absolutely cast that on the professor.
The chance has not passed, my friend.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just a heads
that's
up,
so funny.
go to the doctor for that. That's not a curse.
Before we leave, Chris, hold on.
Wait, hold on. We got to give Chad a shout out too.
Good.
Where can everyone find you?
Well, first you can find me hanging out at the Discord. I do lurk a lot. I don't chat so much. But I am streaming again. I haven't done recently, like in the last week or two, but I am planning to return. Been doing some Elden Ring and variety streamer. I don't hold to anything. No promises on days, times, or games. So, yeah, if you see me on and are interested, go right ahead.
Chad promises you'll have the best time of your life. Oh, Tony just redeemed the Undertale Genocide run.
I told you I was going to.
Is 12 hours enough?
We'll figure
it
out.
Faster, maybe. If not, go add 4 more hours later.
Because you have to you have to clear out all areas. So.
All right, Tony, but you have to join me. You have to suffer.
I'll be there. I'll be there. And I can even
watch me kill all of your friends.
Too. No, I'll play with you. Here's the deal I'll make. I will. We can flip off with deaths and shit, or when we get bored or whatever. Not bored, but you know what I mean.
It's the 2 best songs in the game.
It does.
I will never play it.
Yeah, I
understand.
I can't do it. All right, nice. I tried to get that done before I forgot. I meant to do it earlier, but we were like in the thick of it, so.
I can't even play normal runs anymore because anytime I load up the game, Flowey comes on and guilts me to leave them alone.
Yeah, that's real.
Let them be happy. It's like, okay, close game.
Who are we gonna go through the raid over to? My greasy eyeballs are now stinging my eyes, and I.
Well, we got Tater is on.
Tater's on.
Is on.
Chaotic's on.
Lots of folks.
Yeah, Chaotic's on as well.
Felix started before us.
Yeah.
But you know what? He's doing visual novels with the homies. And you know what? Tabletop RPGs are close enough to visual novels.
Close enough. Hell yeah.
I feel like it's the opposite.
You know, Chad, no one needs your negativity here.
But you
it's
know
not
what?
negative. It's
Felix,
just statement of fact.
Felix has been part of this community for a heck of a long time, and his stream is pretty darn fun, so I hope you all have fun over there as well. We're going to throw the raid his way. Over here on ACTV, we'll be back. What's today, Wednesday? No, Saturday.
It's Saturday.
Today's Saturday. Probably won't be back tomorrow with Tears of the Kingdom. Don't think I'll have enough time in the morning, but that's how it goes sometimes. Monday we'll be back with Resident Evil 4 VR. And Wednesday we'll be back with
Symphony of the Night, right?
Symphony of the Night. We're gonna be beating it, maybe. I don't know. I think it was reviewed for 16 hours, so.
It's too late at night. Chris brain don't work no more.
Beating which ending, my friend?
Well, I got the bad ending last time, so I didn't even know there were endings.
So he's going for the less bad ending.
I'm going for a good ending that doesn't require hopefully killing our sweet boy, Richter. Thank you.
I think his name is Frank, but you know, it's fine.
That sounds right. Anyway, the raid's about to go. Good night, everybody.
Thanks. Yeah, good night. Happy birthday, Nathan.